Hello everyone, we're back again. I'm literally just getting set up as usual at the beginning of stream to make sure that everybody gets the link. So let's just get that done real quick and then away we go. TPP says first. Right, let's send this out now. Okay. That out. This out. The amount of wow, I love this. I'm posting this up and it's not happening. Hey John, hey everybody else. I can hear you clicking. Yeah, it'd be worse if it was with my other keyboard. My other keyboard was pretty nuts. I still have it downstairs. I just need to post all the links around here. I love the way it still says, in terms of like the title and everything, it's like, oh, we still play Mass Builder. At least it does when I post the link up in other places. Totally not the case. We're doing more Immersiontale work. We're working on tutorials at the moment. I don't know why it's kept the title, but it's whatever. So yeah, we're going to be doing tutorials place. I'm going to try and get this done as well as I can. I'm going to be looking at some of the little things for reference. I want to try and do just the outside today. So we're going to be importing the mushrooms again. So we'll just do file, append. You're going to be seeing something totally different to me yet again, as we've clarified before. So let's see, where is it? Mushrooms. Where are they at? There they are. And then we go object, mushrooms. Scenery, new, mushrooms. Then we gotta put that in there, and then we gotta go foliage, new, moss, new vines. Fun stuff. This isn't Mass Builder. You're gonna fool me. I know, right? YouTube messing around, you know. So yeah, it was weird. So I have kind of bad news, and that's one of the other streams that was done. The Ruins 4 upgrade had a copyright claim on it, and so is the Hotland stream. I tried appealing them. Apparently, my appeals are now totally getting rejected on all of the Undertale music. It's just my disputes are all getting rejected from the copyright owner, and if I try and appeal. If I remember rightly, if I do appeal here, yeah, it requires me to give all my contact info. So yeah, I'm literally getting absolutely slaughtered right now for that. So unfortunately, I will not be able to do anything about that for the moment. I'll have to try something else in future, but it's a bit sucky. Yeah, I wish it wasn't the case. But yeah, whoever's claiming it is just like, yeah, we don't give a damn now, dude. So yeah, I can't even appeal stuff without it coming back and them basically wanting me to dox myself to and give them rationale as to why I'm using the music and stuff. And it's like, it's because it's relevant, you know. Maybe we should go over to another platform. No, because if I did that, it'd be even worse because I'd have to start from scratch all over again. So, yeah, it's not an option, unfortunately. Let's do plain here. I love the way we're so close to getting all of the ruins done at the moment. So Sampler 20, ambient occlusion, bloom, screen space reflections, frame rate 60 frames per second, encoding, high quality. Okay, let's just see what's actually coming up on stream here. Oh, I see. The stream background is slightly. There we go. That's kind of better. I was going to, going to also, I mentioned it in the last stream, the Mass Builder one. I was going to actually put on a new fan game for Deltarune, which is a spur 'em up. Basically, it's like a side-scrolling shoot 'em up, but you spur all the enemies. The problem with that is that when I tried installing it, it gave me all kinds of warnings, and I'm just like, yeah, I ain't risking that. That's pretty dodgy. So I'm not going to be risking my computer for that, even though it did look really nice. So yeah, it's unfortunate that I can't play that either, because I was actually really looking forward to doing that. I played this adorable game called Bird Alone. It's an indie mobile game. Oh, nice. But yeah, I wouldn't risk it. Maybe try a burner PC. I'll just use like the PC downstairs or whatever. Or it's either that or I set up a virtual machine. Like, I actually don't know how to do that, but I would love to do that to, you know, be able to then do stuff like that without it being a risk to my main machine. So fun stuff. That's odd. I thought your screen was flickering for a second. I hope not. You get me worried here now. I'm gonna be like, wait, whoa, what's going on, you know? Okay, so trying to figure out what's in here as well. Oh, that was one. I was looking at concept art tutorials, and all I see are voices, says John. Let's see. I was looking at concept art tutorials, and there was some like pillars and stuff, so maybe I can add the pillars in again. Pillar. Oh, let's try ruins. It'd be like scenery, right? Where's that? So many different things that I've done at the moment in terms of like remaking things and all kinds of other stuff. Let's try display size, display mode, sort by date modified. That might be better. I did like let's not give Dave a heart attack. Yeah, let's please not do that. There we go. I was going to say, the other day I did Muffet's poster again for the Spider Bake Sale. I also did the Spider Donuts, which are now actually hanging on the spider webs that I've put in. Muffet's area just gives, the Spider Bake Sale area, in the ruins, really gives me the vibes of like Halloween right now, and one of the cut enemies was actually a pumpkin, so I might put that back in. There's like some pumpkins that I can download that look pretty similar, so I'm thinking maybe I can put it in and just have it like rolling past in the background as one of the pumpkin enemies that was cut from the game called Squashy. Let's put the pillars in here, broken pillars. But we'll destroy one of them. Like, I swear around tutorials in the reference that I have, there was going to be some pillars on the outside, because I'm looking at all the reference from like the concept art and everything that was scrapped. including the kids' room. Like for the kids' room, I want to do what was scrapped, which was like stars and things hanging from the ceiling. So that's going to be really cute. Like doing all this in like HD and having it updated is going to be fantastic. And I also need to update the ruins with the lights in again. I need to do that, so I'm gonna have to like fake it, but it shouldn't be too bad. Let's see what else. I'm just looking at like everything here. I'm dying of wholesomeness. Don't mind me, says Sammy. I'm just gonna quickly check out this Royal House concept art. Ah, yeah, outside there were going to be broken columns, 3 of them. So if we put them on the right side where they are in the concept art, that's not too bad. Oh, that's even worse. Wait, what? Hang on. I gotta check that out. Click that. It's from a, oh, dude. Okay, so there's Toriel's house, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Oh, that was Snowden. Okay. Oh, God. I thought that was going to be... Oh. Interesting. Okay, so Snowden's map was originally a lot different, but it's... I'm looking at, like, one of the pieces of artwork for Snowden, and it looked so depressing. Oh, my God. Right, so we'll do these columns here now. We'll have them completely broken off, or at least 1 or 2 of them. Loving the drum and bass, Dave. This is literally PlayStation 1 demo music. I use it when I've got nothing else to use because of copyright, claims, so... I'm resorting to, like, really old tricks here to still have stuff in the background, so you're listening to stuff from, like, 1997 through to 2000. I'm really getting desperate for putting stuff in the background and making it not sound totally, like, empty. This is one of the earliest European demo music as well. Let's put that there. And then we'll do the same with one of these other columns over here. Now there seems way too many of them there. Let's just keep 1 in for the moment. As like a little reference. Hey, memes! Maybe play classical music. That might get copyrighted as well. At least it's not Smash Mouth. Just like play Smash Mouth in the background. Apparently the lead singer from Smash Mouth died recently. I was like, no! Okay, let's do some shaders here. You won't be seeing what I'm doing, obviously, but I just got to load up the other file here so I can see how these shaders were done. Don't mind me, I'm also eating crumpets at the same time. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Jem was just like, do you want some crumpets? I'm like, yeah, sure, go on. God damn. It's cold, man. Yes, I am having tea and crumpets. Oh, David. David, that's low. That's hitting low there. Not in a nasty way, but... you know, it's like, oof. Oof, man. Seriously? Oof. Right, let's go bricks here. Sorry, it's fine, man. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's just kind of one of those things. I'd be like, oh, come on, you know. Oh, this, like, I might be making a load of weird noise, and I'm sorry if it sounds weird, like really weird to some people, but this cold, man, it's really kicking my ass. Oh. It's like I mentioned it on one of the other streams. When I was in the Undernet for the presentation, and John grabbed me as one of the other avatars. I think it was like one of the Titans or whatever. He's there shaking me around. And I was like, oh God, I feel so terrible. I'm sat there just like trying to feel not too sick, going, oh. And then somebody ran past me and was like, dude, stop making weird sexual noises. And I'm like, what the hell? That isn't even sexual. That's me feel like I'm going to throw up, you know? So yeah, it was all kinds of messed up. Displacement. You can grab people. Yeah, with certain avatars you can. I need to get a headset and controllers, says Damon. Like I was saying, if you've got a good PC and you just pick up a Quest 2 for like $300, it's no big deal, you know. Like a lot of people the other day were discussing it in World, and people were like, nah, dude, it's terrible. You shouldn't get a Quest. They suck. And I'm like, yeah, if it's a standalone Quest, like on its own, but if you hook the Quest up to your computer, it's not actually that bad as a cheap form of getting into VR, you know. Because it's like a load of other people will be like, you know, you just save up, get yourself the Valve Index and the Knuckles and the base station and everything. It's like, yeah, but that costs like $1,000, you know. You got to be really dedicated to VR to throw $1,000 in or something on that, instead of just turning around and be like, yeah, I'll just go the cheap option, you know, and still be happy with what I got. Because not everybody can just afford like the top of the range stuff, so 0-1 here. You will not be seeing what's going on, but let me tell you, I'm just doing like all the shaders and stuff, so we all good. Roughness is 1.0 on this. Okay. I ain't got $1,000, says Damon. That's why I'm saying, like, my alternative for VR, like the cheap version, is for if you don't want to spend a massive amount on VR, or you can't, but you still potentially want to enjoy it, you know. It's entry-level stuff that allows you to get in on the ground and see what all the fuss is about, and still enjoy yourself a lot. Let's see. Remember how the last time I set up all the materials for like brickwork and stuff? That's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm using my school computer to watch this. I want to draw on my Chromebook, says Sammy. Let's do brick 2. trim. Nope. Trim. What I need to do as well later on is go in the Undernet and do an update video for it, because the Undernet has now switched to a Halloween theme, so there's pumpkins everywhere. Which is really cool. Good food, Dave. Yeah, I finished off the crumpet now. Now I'm down to the cold medicine. I'm still upset I couldn't play that fan game. I'm gonna need to get like a virtual machine going or something. You know, so I'm not risking my PC's integrity. Oh, nice, I gotta check that out. Yeah, basically the idea is it's changed back from being the Spamton theme that it was for the anniversary. So it's the basic version again with all the Immersiontale posters and videos up. And then it's just got some like pumpkins dotted around the place. It's like last night we were having a laugh. I was totally ill, but I was gonna push through it. So because it's like late at night, I wasn't using my microphone or anything. I'm just sat there and chat with everybody. And we were just having a laugh dressing up as like skeletons and pumpkins, and somebody was playing like all the Halloween theme tunes. So we were getting like the Halloween movie theme tunes. Somebody played the Goosebumps theme tune. And then there was a bunch of other ones like Thriller that was played, and we were all just having a laugh, just dancing around as like pumpkins and skeletons. I've got video footage of it. I got like 2.93 gigabytes worth of footage that I'm probably going to trim up. So, oh, hey, Voidley. How you doing, man? I know I've not been obviously speaking too much in VR chat, apart from in text, so... How you doing? Doing well. Good, you get me worried about you, when you're in VR, because sometimes it just makes it sound like you're really sad, and I'm just like, oh, Oh, hey, Blair. How's everybody doing? So yeah, what we're doing at the moment, for those who are just coming in, I'm just setting up the shaders. I'm just working on tutorials outside of it at least, and then we'll be doing the inside at another point. I'm trying to get all the stuff placed as usual. It's a lot of like fiddling around with things, so it won't be the most amazing stream ever if you're just turning up. But if you want to have it on in the background and just like chat to me or whatever, I'm more than happy, especially about ideas for Immersiontale or something like that. I'll give you forewarning, I'm suffering from a massive cold right now. I don't know whether it's the Rona or not, so I've not been able to test for that yet. But yeah, as a result, I'm kind of suffering here right now. I'm pretty bummed up, so you may occasionally hear me just like sniffling or my voice going crazy. It's not nice. Oh. Right, sand. Not having a good night, but it's way better now. Winks platonically, says Blair. Okay. Yeah, Sammy says, I hope you feel better. I hope I do too. Like, I don't like having colds, especially like I was saying before, when it affects my breathing as well. So, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be good sooner rather than later. Like, it's all, before it was like all on my chest. Now it's kind of coming up off it. As long as it doesn't go into my head again, we good. Because if it goes into my head or in my chest again, I'm pretty much wrecked. Let's do world space here. Displacement, height. Displacement, world space, scale, 0.1. I'm just getting all the materials done at the moment. But yeah, if anybody's questioning what the music is in the background, yet again, I'm getting copyrighted, and the copyrights are being disputed for Undertale and Deltarune music, to which I can't actually make any claims without giving out legal information, like my name and address or whatever. I am not quite like gonna fight that. So unfortunately, at the moment, I can't use any of that music, and whatever streams do get claimed, I can't do anything about that either, which sucks. So I might actually have to like message Toby about it and be like, Toby, we got a problem. You got a problem. Somebody's been really nasty with your music on YouTube. I'm just like having to mute certain parts of the videos, which is a pain, a massive pain. Okay, roughness, specular, blah, 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 world height. Okay, that should be good, that one. Right, ruins roof, ruins roof. There's going to be so many materials in this one area alone, but at least it's all going to be good. Like, I can't wait to have tutorials looking so good in high definition. And then I can go back on, like, some of the other areas and fix them up as well for, you know, like the VHS stuff I've recorded and things. So, it's going to be so good seeing all of this in the next update, and then also getting some tutorials voice lines done and animated. This one is going to be so cool. I don't know whether I should be unrealistic and set a deadline for the end of the month or not, like a Halloween update. I really don't think that would be wise of me to do that, but we shall see what happens. Turn around like, we're having a Halloween update, and the next minute it's just like, oh boy, everybody has to do an event again. Let's see, displacement, height. Lock that in there. These streams make my day, says Sammy. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, I'm glad people get some fun out of them while I'm busy doing stuff here and trying to figure out how to get this looking as good as it can be. Okay, we good here for the time being. I just need to get some of these textures lined up. And then I need to get the foliage in, that's another thing. So let's delete that. I might even make some spider webs up in here. Like, of course, you guys can't see what I'm looking at the moment. You can only see from above. But you can at least see what I'm clicking on and things like that, or roughly what I'm clicking on. It's not too bad. Spooky season, indeed it is. What I need to do is go into VFX and get the spider webs, because I feel like if I put spider webs potentially just around the opening of tutorials, that kind of makes sense. Although then again, what do you guys think? When we look at the Frogget speak and everything, she seems to scare everybody off. So it's like, do we put spider webs around the ruins or what? Like where she lives or what? Because it's almost like she's the only one there because she scared off everybody else. You know. Because the spiders and spiderwebs in that area would imply that they actually don't mind being there instead of just at like the bake sale. I don't want to go implying the wrong things. Reminds me, while we're here, I'll get the tree as well. We'll get the tree from Klonoa 2, specifically. Klonoa 2, Lutania's Veil, the Joyland tree. We'll take that and we'll put that in. Ruins. Tree. Ooh. Right there. Kevin says, I'm going to have a horror movie night tomorrow for my birthday, and the Frighteners, Aliens, and Mimic along with other movies. Dude, so good. I honestly hope you enjoy Aliens and stuff. That's going to be so much fun. So, okay, so if I open a new window, the tree is... If that... I demand to throw things at you in Bone Lab, says John. John, have you actually got Bone Lab now? His says yeah, and then I have to install it again real quick. Tomorrow I shall. Okay, so what I'll do is tomorrow I've got a VA session again at 3. I'll double check with Rogue actually now just to make sure. But I'll try and jump on with you. Just checking here. Hey Rogue. Just checking. We are still good for tomorrow's session at 3 p.m. my time, right? So yeah, what I'll do is I'll try and find the co-op mod for it now. Hang on. Phone Labs co-op. How can I play multiplayer? Blah, blah, blah. How to install Bone Lab multiplayer? Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how to install that. Mod.io. Yeah, it's through a YouTube link, but I can sort that out. I can hear dinner, and by that I mean I can hear a pan and bowl hitting the stove. Okay, so what we do is here, I'm going to open this up, and I think it's an OBJ or BAE for the other file. Let's have a look at BAE first. Tree. Ah, there it is. There's the tree that I need. Oh. Right. So then, for this tree, we need to change the texture on it slightly because of how it is. You guys won't be seeing this as much as I will, but we go texture, shading, UVs. We do tree. What's happened is this tree has a face on it. And what I want to do is get rid of that face. And then I can import it. Or alternatively, I just take the texture off it. Let's just quickly... Oh, there we are. I can see what I can do with it. So what we'll do is we'll take the tree and we'll just move the texture over. Yeah, that looks fine. Then we don't see the spooky Halloween face on it. And then we'll do... let's do file... Material will be dead tree, because it's a dead tree round tutorials. Then we do shading. See if I can do bump on it and see whether that looks good. Do bump height and then bump normal. Bump height, bump normal. Specular can be 0.3. Oh. I need to change that. Put that into normal. Go to the file, bloom. And then we go file background. Let's try file add image light, point light. Point light. And then I need to scale the tree down because it's absolutely massive in this file. Now, seriously? Absolutely massive. Where's the point light? Oh god. That moment where you just try to focus on something and it is nuts. Let's try that. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, that's gonna need to be changed around a little bit. You guys won't be able to see this on screen for the moment, but that needs to be changed. Let's try 0.1. And then we'll do intensity of light 1. Color slightly pinkish so I can just see what's going on here. Oh, I see. 0.05 might do. Okay, right. So we do texture, geometry data, clear custom normals, 40, 50, 60, 80. No, it's not working. That moment, I'm just like sat here trying to get these assets ready before they come in. And it's a bit crazy. Try displacement, height. World space. Oh god. 2.01. Mentally keeping track of the numbers for no reason whatsoever since Sammy. It's all good. 0.005. Okay. I just thought here maybe I can AI upscale this texture. Hang on. AI upscale image. There we go. I can use upscale media to upscale the texture on this old PS2 game to like 4K resolution, and then go from there. Downloads, ruins, the tree texture. Upscale to 4K quality. See if this actually does anything. Like 4K texture for one tree. It's fine, it's fine. The only thing that AI is good for at the moment is just stuff like this. It's like, oh, I'm just doing AI upscaling on textures that are ancient. I just thought, actually, how big is this texture? Oh, wow, I see. There's an issue with it. A slight issue with it. Give me a sec. File open. Texture tree. Yeah, so what's happened is the texture file for the tree has not been done correctly. Crop that for a moment and then we'll do image size. Free transform. Oh, no. Let's do, yeah, we'll do. Do free transform, put it there. Free transform again, move over to the side slightly, and then we do image size 128 by 256. Then we save that, and then I upload that instead. So we do, where is it? Upload image tree. See what chat says to this. Can't wait to see that tree. Yeah, upscaling it massively is going to be nuts. Hopefully it'll look good. It's funny because, like, even just enhancing the quality through this, it doesn't look too much better, which is actually hilarious. It's only slightly sharpened the textures, but at least it gets rid of some of the some of it. Can I just like upload another one? No. I need to sign up to that website if I want to do it again. Okay, so if I go to this tree texture now. Can I re-edit the UVs there? That moment where I'm literally just like trying to get this tree being as good quality as it can be. Okay, so we need all of this to match at the moment. So if I just grab that, try and get up to about here, and then we try and get out as much as possible. How's that look? Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Still looking pretty funky though. Like I tried up-resing it, and it's just like, it kind of worked, kind of didn't. I wonder whether that's because of the shading so far. If I turn off some of like the other stuff that I've got on this, will it actually work? I'm gonna be quiet. This is Damon, since I'm trying to work on another ring. Dude, it's fine, it's fine. You're all good. 0.1 there. That might work. Try just plugging that into the bump on its own. Just gonna make sure this tree texture is the one that I'm using. You know, it's not like another one that I've. Oh, dude, is that it? There we go. I think. God damn, you can hear how bad that is on my chest right now. Vibes to the music in the background says Sammy. So she can tell how bad that's affected me because of just how much I'm like coughing up there. And how nasty it sounds. I change where that light is and give it a contact shadow. Oh. Okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. Simple music is sometimes the best. I mean, it helps that it's from like the 90s as well. Tree. Old tree. We'll save this. Old tree. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll take this texture now. And I actually wonder whether I can upscale it again. Upscale. So there's got to be another AI upscaler I can use for like free. Oh, there is. Can I try one for like 400% upscaling this texture that I just upscaled? So it's like, I heard you like upscaling. How about upscaling your upscaled image? Right, let's try that. Free image quote has been exhausted. No, it hasn't. I've not even done anything. I've literally only just... I love that. It's like, yeah, you're not even getting a free image out of it. Let's try that one. Big JPEG. Select image. Downloads. Start. What do you want it to be upscaled to? ×8. Can I have it? Oh, ×4. Noise reduction. Can I have it set to like high? We'll see what happens. The microwave went brrr. I heard it, says Sammy. I'm just hoping that I can get this tree looking good. Come on. It takes a while for these AI programs to do this type of thing. Ah, there we go. Download? Oh, no, 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 no. That's directing me to a new site. Let's not do that. It's not even doing anything on like the same site. It's just like, so anyway, we're just gonna take you to a new dodgy website. It's like, I'd rather not. Thank you very much. Can you just do this file for me, please? We value your privacy, yada, 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 whatever. Upscale image. The funny thing is, it doesn't look like most is getting, like anything is getting done. Let's try open editor here. Shapes, background, no, no, no. Layers. It looks a little bit sharper. Here. Come on. Right, can I download that then? At times, I am not logging in with Google to do that. There we go. Let's see about this export then, compared to the original one. We value your privacy, but we still want to sell your data to other countries. Yeah, basically. I'm just trying to compare these two websites now to see what's actually been done. Okay, so it's been made slightly sharper yet again. Only a little bit. But it's brighter as well, so let's try that. See what that looks like. So I put a light on this now. I love the way I'm essentially trying to use something from like a PS2 game on high-res stuff here, but it's all good. It's all good. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. I'll take it. I'll take anything at this point. It looks alright compared to other stuff. So we'll take the old tree and we'll take the pixel exported file. We'll do AI upscaled tree. And we'll cut that to the ruins texture file that I got. Oof, my school computer kicked me out. I'm back now, even though I'm using my Chromebook. My school's parish has control over all the computers, so they can see my screen. I guess they didn't like yours, Dave. I'm sorry about that. They don't like VTubers, apparently. Blend files, tree, collection, old tree. Right. Then we take that and we put that in the center here. And where the heck is it? Ah, there we go. VTubers are the devil after all, says Damon. If they lock the computer, it's fine. They lock the computers even if we're at home, which is super weird. Sounds like they just want to be really controlling of what you're doing. No. This is the first time it's happened to me. Yeah, they're definitely like, yeah, we don't like VTubers. Right, let's do that then. The computer is school property. I mean, that would make sense. Dead tree, base color. And then I can just go ruined textures, tree. And then kind of place it down there, and it doesn't look too bad. I just need to rotate it a little bit. So there is that. Yeah, true. It's gonna be cool seeing all of this when it's done, especially because of like the other versions that I've been doing of the ruins. I just need everything to be consistent. And then we'll do append. We'll do the leaves as well, which I need. Where are they? Ruins textures, pile of leaves, collection. So do pile of leaves. Leaves. Exram says hello again. How's the project coming along? It's doing great, Exram. Thank you very much. I should have the ruins done pretty soon in terms of like high-res details. I'm just kind of working on it now and trying not to, excuse me, not to spoil, while also obviously fighting off that massive cold that I've got. Oh. Let's see here. So I need these leaves piled up literally around the base of the tree where Toriel is. I still found that this element to the story is really sad. You do sound a bit different. Yeah, it's that cold. It's affecting me really badly. Like it's kicking my butt right now, so I'm trying to take it easy and also trying to get over it. You'll hear my voice might break at certain points, and in other bits it'll just sound like totally weird. It's super crazy. So here we go. We got some leaves here. I definitely have a lower tone at the moment. Apparently they've been getting more strict with the computers, not just the computers though, dress code too, man, it really shows. Kids getting suspended for dress code violations. Oh boy. Sounds like they're incredibly strict with enforcing the rules. Let's see, let's try leaves pile. That reminds me, I did mention it for a laugh. At some point on stream, we'll be checking out the Living Books games that are coming to Steam, sorry, when they're available, because that's like all of Arthur's old stuff. Because it's been ages since I've played a Living Books game, so it's going to be fun to check out them again. Living Books. Not bugs, sorry. So yeah, that's going to be a fun stream, because I literally only ever checked out, which one was it? Let's see. Arthur. Oh. In terms of like Living Books and Arthur video games based on the Arthur franchise, if I remember rightly, let's check here. I've seen and played, I think, Back to School, but there was another one that I've seen. Where is it? There was one where they visit like a haunted house or whatever. That's the one that I remember as a kid. Do you actually play these online? Holy crap, you can play them online.
Back to school.
Oh my god. Seriously?
Greetings, Arthur.
Oh my god. So for anyone who doesn't know, Living Books was a series of video games, like point-and-click video games for kids ages ago. And they ended up having a cartoon series for them as well. And yeah, they were really fun. They were really fun, and I've wanted to check them out for a while since that stuff got announced again, so that's going to be fun. Oh, funny enough as well, good timing to get my daughter into that kind of stuff, so... After the TV show with the animals, yes. Hang on, let's try. Trying to figure out. Oh no, wait, that wasn't Arthur, sorry, that was Harry at the Haunted House from Living Bugs that I'd seen, but I played Arthur Back to School. Harry at the Haunted House, I want to see whether that comes out. What you're telling me is the Arthur show started as a game? If I remember rightly, yes. It started out as like a series of point-and-click games, and then years later I actually saw it as a cartoon. But yeah, I want to see if... Can we get Harry and the Haunted House on Steam? Harry and the Haunted House game. Let's see if we can check the wiki. Harry and the Haunted House is the 8th Living Books game from 1994, based on the 1987 book of the same name, presented by anthropomorphic rabbits, and one named Harry. It is the second if you don't lose count of Mark Schlichting's version of The Tortoise and the Hare, and final title in the series to be an original story based exclusively, or created exclusively by Living Books rather than an old one adapted years later. So can we actually get that? Hang on. Trivia, quotes, quit plot, blah, 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 blah. Trivia. In the PAL version of the game, Spot is beige instead of white. Get it on PC still or what? Let's see if you can get it on Steam for a laugh. Steam. That's not the same one. That is a totally different one by the look of it. Somebody's done a playthrough of it on Steam. I mean on YouTube ages ago. Let's try Living Books Games Steam. Arthur's Computer Adventure. There we go. That's one that you can get. Release date October the 16th. What else is coming? More from the interactive books. We've got Arthur's Birthday, The Reading Race, and Teacher Trouble. I knew you were furry, Dave, says David. See, the thing is, it's like, I've mentioned it previously before. I'll mention it again, just for the sake of it. But, like, growing up, a lot of the shows that were aimed at kids literally had, like, furry characters in them. No joke. Like, there was the odd one, or two, like Hey Arthur or whatever, that did not have furry characters in, or didn't have anthropomorphic animals, but a lot of them I can remember having either, like, say, furry characters or anthropomorphic animals or robots. Because I remember watching stuff like Bucky O'Hare is a good one that's been animated, I think, partially by Toei. But then you've got stuff like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Street Sharks, Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm trying to think of what else. Couple. The thing is, I can't name them all off the top of my head because I'm trying to remember them all now and putting myself on the spot. But there were a load of different ones like that, like Arthur, Bugs Bunny, all of the Looney Tunes characters, basically. SWAT Cats. Oh, Damon's just said SWAT Cats. Yeah, because animals are meant to be childish. But yeah, it's that whole thing of, like, a lot of those characters were obviously furry or anthropomorphic. No joke, I could not go anywhere without seeing that style of character. So, you know, when people are like, dude, you're a furry or whatever, it's like, no, I just remember these characters, you know. The funny thing is, the timing on that joke was hilarious, because it was only recently that I was saying that I wanted to potentially do a for Halloween have a joke and turn my avatar into like a dog version because of me saying like previously that I'd been treating the project a little bit like I was a dog or something, and I'm just like, I don't want to upset people, you know. So Exram says, I grew up with the Clue Finders PC games, very educational games. Hey Ryden, nice to see you. So what we're doing here is duplicating the collections of leaves and then placing them all the way around the tree so it looks like they've fallen off it. It's cold, man. Oh, it's getting me. Oh, I just deleted the hierarchy there instead of copying it. Duplicate collection. It would be funny even if you did it for a moment, Furry Dave. I like deliberately just have the furry version with the dog ears or something, or a dog tail. It was funny because I was watching the VR show before as well. Obviously, people who are really interested in VR stuff. And apparently the host from that was like, I'm not a furry, but I went to a furry convention for the sake of it in VR. And I'm like, wait, what? So it's funny when I try to explain that, which is like, yeah, it was interesting, to say the least. Try to put all these leaves down here in neat places. I respect the community, TBH. Sorry, the thing is, it's like any community. I don't mind checking out stuff. It sounds like what a furry would say, says David. I don't mind checking out stuff, like, for instance, I wouldn't mind looking at stuff like that just to see what it's like. Just to see, you know, for the sake of curiosity. But it's like a lot of communities, it gets bad rep because of the weirdness, you know. And also because of some of the other dodgy people that can be around those type of communities. You know, because every community has somebody dodgy that's just like giving everybody a bad name. It just happens to be that in the furry community, it's more prevalent. It happens way more, you know. So it's like, yeah, I understand not everybody will be a creepy person, you know, or worse. Obviously, I got to censor myself because of YouTube. It's like, I imagine there are a lot of nice people, a bit like the Undertale community, but there's always those weird or creepy people or people that are there because they want to try and blend in, but they're going to be bad. You know, there's always going to be those types that ruin it for everybody, and I think that's what a lot of problems stem from with the furry community, where they have way too many people that are like that. And of course, everybody's like, dude, it's just creepy. You're all a bunch of weirdos, you know, and it's like, yeah, well, it's rough, but the community has to do something about that to address the issue and make it so people aren't really sort of freaked out. But I feel like a lot of them now lean into the whole thing of, yeah, we're weird, everybody else hates us, so it's whatever, you know. It's incredibly strange from an outsider's perspective. Oh, let's do that. We'll do. I'm just putting loads of leaves everywhere here. Trying to get these in just the right areas. Revenge says, I'm finally back. It's like I said, it's a lot of different things with different communities where you'll get a lot of really nice people, and then you'll get the really freaky and nasty ones, you know, that ruin it for just about everyone. the easiest way to describe it is like what everybody keeps telling me about the Undertale community, where there are certain people that are like, oh, dude, that community's weird or whatever. And I'm like, I really don't care. I like it, you know? And then you get like the odd one or two that are like really, really bad or creepy that I've heard people mention, or there's just the bad side of the community, which I've not actually, luckily, come in contact with yet. And people are just like, yeah, dude, you got to be careful because you do not want to attract their attention. I'm like, I know. There's variety. It's like there's good and bad everywhere. It's just a case of trying to make sure you're safe, and then obviously, on top of making sure you're safe, also making sure that everybody else knows that, yeah, you're not one of the bad people, but just be careful. You know, is probably the easiest way of addressing things. Bad boy, says John. Alright, let's do duplicate collection there. And we'll go over here. I'm trying to duplicate these leaves in different places around the front tutorials place. We're still going to do a load near her front door, but I also want to start placing them. So I've placed them all the way around the tree, and I've put them up against this pillar here. That would be really cool. There we go. I mean, don't get me wrong, I jokes as Damon, but as long as you don't try and force it down my throat. Oh yeah. That's pretty much what my feelings about it as well, Damon. It's like, I've mentioned this before about like similar things in terms of like either politics or religion or whatever. I'm of the opinion of, as long as you're not forcing your own opinion on somebody else or your own beliefs, then I do not care what you do as long as you're not hurting anybody. You know, that's the fairest way of going into anything, I find. Like that, you know. Let's see. In front of tutorials, leaves. Is that another pile of leaves collection here that I've imported? It should be. Yes. Okay, then we can literally rename these, scale them down, and we should be good. Okay, we got this. The idea is I want these leaves to look as though they're piled up all in front of tutorials now instead, and then we got some leaves dotted throughout the place. So we got in front leaves. Pile in front leaves. David sums it up pretty well. Indeed. David sums it up pretty well. It's a case of, as long as you ain't hurting anybody and you're not forcing anything, you know, on anybody else in terms of opinion, beliefs, whatever, then got no problems. It's when you start doing that kind of thing that then we got problems, you know. Start doing this. I have a couple of piles of leaves here. Oh. This is actually looking really nice at the moment. I can't wait to get the outside done, because then the inside's going to look just as good. Hopefully. I'm so excited to show this off you know, to everybody else eventually. Just make sure, yeah, this is only going through certain parts of the wall. Tim says, I have friends that are furries, and they say that me not caring about them or who they are is somehow an attack against them since they want to be seen. Honestly, at that point, it's a no-win scenario. Granting they're autistic, so that's why we're still friends, but it sucks, says David. I feel like I get the idea. It's the whole thing of they want representation as a group. At the same time, it's like, it's not an attack on somebody if you just turn around and take the most basic approach. You know, the most basic approach being, yeah, you do you. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you do you, you know. I'm just going to quickly blow my nose here, which will mean turning off the microphone. Just give me a moment. My avatar's going to go really funny on screen. Worse than there, but it wasn't. I'm going to need to throw stuff away in a little bit. I literally just was like, okay, I need to blow my nose. Let's go for this, and then going absolutely crazy there, trying to clear it all out. I sound a lot better though now, and I feel a lot better though after that. It's like it's one of those colds where it can build up so fast and then just get really bad, and I'm just like, and here we go again. Now I've got to go because I'm coughing stuff up. If it's not one thing, it's the other. Come on, seriously? Ugh. I'm gonna have to get myself another hot drink. Oh, good. Raw honey. Yeah, honey and green tea is a good mix. I've been having that. Tea with honey. What, do we want to go on an adventure? Go downstairs and get green tea and honey? I'll pull up the stream on my phone. Oh, I was going to say, I'll pull the stream on my phone, but my phone's dead. God damn it. Well, I'll do it. See how much of the... Oh, we've got plenty of time. Right, we're going on an adventure, guys. I won't be able to read chat for the moment, but we're going on an adventure. We're going to get those drinks. I'm going to get like 3 drinks. I'm going to get a latte. The green tea with honey. Actually, no, 2 drinks. Just latte and green tea with honey. And I've got some water next to me, so I'll just down all out. Let's go. Let's go downstairs. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Totally not trying to be sneaky. I'm so sneaky even though the stairs are creaking. Oh, you got the chat for me. Oh, thank you very much. I didn't realize. Baby, what are you doing awake at the moment? She has a daddy sense. I love the way we've got the the starry sky light on it on this ceiling for her. Okay, chat, I can see what you're up to. Jen, I'll bring my phone down in a bit, put it on charge. Oh, by the way, do you want to say hi to chat?
Hello, Jen. Welcome to my bedroom, aka the living room.
Yeah, because of all the problems that we're having. She's sleeping in the living room at the moment and has been for like the past month. Fun times. Let's get this kettle on. Salutations and best wishes, says Eggsram. Jen says thank you very much. But yeah, you know it's bad when she's sleeping in the living room. Oh, put all these cups down here now. Right, green tea. Put that one over here. Get rid of the tea bag. There's the latte. And there's the lemsip, which is cold now, but I might as well drink the rest of it. Oh boy. That's tart. Right. One green tea. One latte. I hate fuzzy mold, says Sammy. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it? You'd be there chilling out, and then next moment you see something with mold on it, you're just like, how long has it been in there for? Yeah. I've done a couple of times. I can't remember what was the worst one we've had. Oh, no, wait. Jen, mold-wise, or just anything in general, the worst one, I'd say, would be the potatoes recently, wasn't it?
They didn't even go moldy, that was the problem.
Yeah, they didn't go mouldy, but they smelled that much, and then when we checked them, it was the flies that had somehow got in.
My fault because I bought potatoes and left them out during the heat wave. I forgot to put them in the cupboard or the fridge. They was like, oh, it'll be fine. It's only like 2 days. It's just third day. It's like, how's that smell? And then realised fruit flies had already started devouring the potatoes that had just gone off.
And then we threw them incredibly quickly.
And bagged them up before they could get out. That's the other problem with fruit flies. Like, as soon as they get into anything, they multiply far too fast. Far too fast.
Trying to think one of the other stuff mold-wise that we've had that's been absolutely terrible, where we've just kind of found it and gone, how long's that been in there for?
There's 2 in the student apartment. Well, one was mold, one was Jeff the onion that you drew a face on and you wouldn't throw.
Yeah, but he was growing. He was a happy onion.
We could have planted him as something, but you put a face on him and left him on top of the fridge to carry on growing.
He was awesome.
Mutating. I think it was the student department. I think it was something fell behind the fridge and we didn't realise. It was like a bread bomb, and then I don't know what it was. We went after something else that fell behind the fridge and found it.
I remember the mushrooms from the student apartment where they were just randomly growing next to the boiler. That was hilarious.
I was like, I felt like I was being gaslighted in that place. I was like, I'm sure this feels wet, but it's not. It can't be wet. Then, oh, you know what? I'm going to check the boiler. Hey, we've got a problem. Why? There's a forest. I think we got fairies. that many mushrooms. I'm trying to think. I think there was something in here, but when we moved in and we're doing a cleanup, that was under the kitchen cabinets, but I can't remember.
Here we go.
I can't think what it was.
Chat's just catching up now. Eggsram says, Jesus Christ, Dave, it's usually the husband that sleeps on the couch. What did she do to you? So just to put this in perspective, she's actually in a better position than I am, because with the house falling apart upstairs, basically, again, one of the other bathrooms that we've got upstairs, the first time when we first moved in, one of the toilets wasn't connected, so it was leaking raw sewage into the upstairs. We had that fixed, and then recently the bathroom that's connected to the bedroom started doing the same thing and started leaking through the roof into the downstairs. So Jen didn't want to stay next to raw sewage smell, so I was like, I will take one for the team and I will just stay up here because we can't both sleep on the sofa. So she's been sleeping on the sofa and not having to deal with that.
I was slightly wrong. It's the shower that was leaking down, not raw sewage. It's that the toilet is the thing that's just producing smell for.
Yeah, the sewage smell.
Yeah, you said it was
The raw
dripping.
sewage.
You said it was dripping sewage down in here.
All right. No. I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, why would I move to where the sewage is being drifted into? Oh, it's being too loud.
Hey, baby. Are we being too loud? Oh, sorry, baby. Sorry.
He's talking to chat right next to you.
Come here. I'll get out your way, baby, so you can sleep. I'm sorry.
I love that little.
Yeah, she's like, dude, seriously, I'm trying to sleep here. So yeah, I'm taking one for the team at the moment by being upstairs. Because normally, yeah, I'd be the one asleep on the sofa. What's that? Well, you're sleeping a lot better. Oh, the baby, yeah.
And the fact that I'm sleeping next to her probably helps.
Yeah, you sleeping next to the baby helps loads. Because she's basically attached to you. The hedgehogs are angry. Dude, they're probably so angry. The backyard has not been or had anything done to it for ages because of me obviously not doing anything because of the rest of the house. So yeah, they've got like a jungle to explore at the moment. I've not seen them in ages. I actually need to get the backyard sorted eventually. The birds are probably going to be unhappy with us as well because we used to have an entire flock of birds, but I don't think they can actually go anywhere at the moment because of them not being able to land. So, fun times. That's another thing I have to sort out. Hello, little baby. Hedgehogs, yeah, we have hedgehogs. We have hedgehogs, not pet hedgehogs, wild hedgehogs. But our house has been so nice for them to live in that they come visit quite a lot. So, fun times. If you hear anything, that's literally me putting the honey in the drink. You can just not hear it there. Hang on. Almost at the bottom of the honey bottle, which is why it's making that sort of like sound. Oh. Gotta keep the runway clear for landings. Third sound. Yeah, that's literally just the end of the honey bottle. Oh, now I gotta make the latte. I'll have one chai latte, please. And then I can get back to tutorials. And make it all look nice and pretty. Okay. I can hear the container farting funny, yes. But yeah, we like wild hedgehogs just because they're so cute. We've had them for years. And then, like, apparently when I looked online in terms of, like, whether, like, what symbolism is for wild hedgehogs, apparently they're supposed to be very good for if you want a baby or anything, so we keep on saying the baby has been blessed by hedgehogs. Because she's pretty chill and everything, so... Fun times. It was something like it's meant to be good for fertility and some other stuff. Yeah. Oh, fun times. But yeah, this house has been crazy since the day we got it. Like, when we moved in, the electrics were all over the place, so, like, you'd press an electric switch downstairs, and it would turn on the lighting upstairs. The back of the house was basically falling in and was leaking. The front of the house had a leak to it. The top of the house had a wasp nest infestation. One of the toilets wasn't connected properly. One of the showers has been leaking ever since we moved in. One of the sinks has been leaking ever since we moved in, so obviously that's a massive water bill issue. The other toilet is now basically messed up. We might have a massive damp issue, which is causing the front of the house to fall apart internally, like all the plaster's falling off the walls and stuff. There've been massive holes in certain walls that I've had to fill in. There have been tiny holes that are just big enough that you can fit a wire through, but too big and haven't been filled in. So when it's winter, obviously this place gets absolutely frigid because of the numerous places that the cold can come in because of the way that they've done the wiring previously. Whoever owned this place, geez. All of the windows, I swear, have a draft coming through them, so we might need to get new windows at some point. If we can even afford that. Yeah, it's a mess. It has been a massive mess, and we're only just fixing things incredibly slowly. So yeah, it's nuts. Don't make me say the jokes, says John. Disney princess that commands a hedgehog army. But yeah, don't like any of it. We didn't expect any of this when we moved in, but it's just what we got to deal with, you know. So when everybody was asking me originally, like, am I all right and stuff, like ages ago on like the first couple of years streams, I'm wondering why I was stressed out from about like 2020 till like the end of 2021. It's like I was having to deal with all of this in the background and didn't bother telling anybody. So everyone's like, dude, why are you so stressed? Why are you freaking out and everything? Why you sound so aggressive? And I'm like, because I basically moved into a house and it's falling apart. You know. Makes sense. I'm just coming upstairs now, chat. I won't be able to see you for a moment. I'm just giving Jen the phone back. Maybe it looks like she's asleep. Let's just sneak up upstairs. Let's just try and talk a little bit lower until we get back up and just get these drinks and just stealth mode engaged. Turn the light off. There we go. I shall see you later, dear. Enjoy. That reminds me, I've got the boiler guy tomorrow because the boiler's all screwed up again. Fun times. If it's not one thing, it's another with this house. Okay, we're back. We're back upstairs. Spy music plays. So yeah, everybody wondering what the hell was going on with me in like the first couple of years we moved in here. You know why now. Basically, the entire house is falling apart. Here we go. We're back. Okay. Let's start putting these leaves everywhere else here. So I'll do that one. No, it's gonna be this one. Oh, the avatar. Yeah, crap. Forgot about that. Sorry. There we go. Ta-da! This is annoying. The melee weapon for this dome is a weird axe. It's called a large heat axe. Gundam has like 50. Oh, the dome has 50 large heat axes. What the heck? Yeah, it's nuts. This week I have a personal project I need to get done. It should be good for Wednesday at 10:30 my time next week. Is that roughly 3 p.m. my time again? I can't remember due to it currently being mid 00:20 a.m. my time. Just trying to work it out so I am not late. That's for the VA meeting again. I want to go berserk and the wasps invading my chicken coop, man, but I don't want to get stung, says Sammy. Yeah, fighting a battle with wasps is just asking for trouble. They're pretty nasty, it's why I need to get an exterminator in. let's do this. Let me do. No, I'm just piling up all this stuff in from tutorials now. Okay. Get a flamethrower. So all these things that you saw me copying and pasting, they're literally just... Oh, I forgot, it's the Disney demo. I forgot. At least we can't get copyright for that. Let's go back. Let's go back to the original. It isn't the original demo, but... See, I'm trying to also keep track of positioning for some of these things here so I can just make sure that I'm not going through like different rooms in Toriel's house with leave piles. We put that there, that might be okay. Same like the other side. Dude, why did the music just cut out there? Oh, I see why. Let's do this again. PS1 demo music. Then we go to main demo music song. Let's see. That one, I can just... There we go. Okay, now I need to figure out which collection of leaves this is so I can move it up there. Oh. Might be okay there based off positioning. It's just a case of making sure it looks okay outside of Toriel's place at the moment. Okay. Then I've got to get the brickwork done. Brick. Ruins, basic brick. And if I remember rightly, if I open one of the other versions, it's going to look slightly different, so I just need to check it. It's working out meetings here at the moment. Fun times. Just checking out the scale of brickwork here so I can get an idea of this at 1, 2. Okay, so about 5 bricks or 4 in height for Toriel's place that will match up with us. If I do this, there we go. Select all this geometry in the back. We just go UV cube, textures. Let's just check this now. There we go. And then I can just slowly increase the height and everything. And we should be good. for some strange reason, it's like super stretched. How big are these bricks? No, not too big. About there? Love all these like creepy tunes, man. Oh. You know, Dave, once you hold out a map of the underground, you realize how small the underground really is. I honestly don't know in terms of the scale of the underground, because like the way that I'm doing it, it's gonna make everything look a little bit bigger. I wonder if I have anything from Siren in there. I'm not sure, like, this is all demo stuff, like I was saying, from like the very, very early like 90s. Well, not early 90s, sorry, like we're talking 96 till about 2000. So this is all like some of the original demo discs, basically, that you would get in Europe. So it's pretty nuts. But yeah, I used to listen to this stuff as a kid, like non-stop, because I mentioned it on a bunch of streams. But essentially, if you were in the UK, there was always this meme, or rather, I found that it's basically a meme over the years, which is essentially in the UK, everything is always super expensive anyway. But with PlayStation games, nobody used to obviously want to pay for them because of how expensive video games were. So what would happen is everybody would just either get demo discs or get them copied. So the meme literally was a case of there was always a story that you'd get told, and it was normally my uncle's got this friend, right? And he's saying that he can install a mod chip in your PlayStation and get you copied games for really cheap. That was the meme. Was just, I found that everybody was saying the same story. And I'm just like, huh, interesting. You know, but yeah, demo discs on PlayStation 1, man, they were so good because of them just being like an easier, accessible way of getting into games without having to buy them because of how expensive everything was and still is, kind of. Put that about there, roughly. We used to get discs from a shop in Croydon. They were always garbage quality. It's a weird meme. It's just, it shows how prevalent just embracing piracy was in the UK, when it's like, okay, you go around a friend's house and it's like 99% chance they're gonna have a copied PlayStation 1, or rather a modded one that can run copied discs. Now, and depending on who it was that did the mod chip, depends on like whether the console is still good or not, because there are some people that had like mod chips installed and they would explode. And then there were other ones where it was just like soft modded or whatever. It was really weird to experience. Oh, let's go there for that. Yeah, it was one of those things where piracy was so rampant in the UK. It was nuts. I'd say shopping for some guys in the cast as Damon. I've never played on a PS1. Oldest console I played is the first Xbox, as Sammy. PS1s are still good. I don't know whether that's just me talking from biasness, but there are some really good games on the PS1. Whoa. Just enjoying this drink at the moment. This is one of my favourite tracks as well from PlayStation 1. So this track that's playing now literally is the original demo intro from like 1995, 96, I believe. So you'd hear this as the demo was booting up. You'd have like the actual video would come on and show you a load of games that you could play, including Tekken, Tekken 2, Battle Arena Toshiden, Final Fantasy VII, Ridge Racer, Cooler World, Kurushi, Overboard, and I'm trying to remember, I think Forsaken was one of them. What was it, Forsaken? Hang on. PS1, Forsaken. Yeah. There were a couple of other ones. It was really nuts. Exram says, everyone had a family or friend member that hacked the Wii, says Exram. Yeah, I had a friend that hacked the Wii. This one now, this tune that's on is literally like a sort of like mid. Sorry, I wouldn't say mid. It's like from, this one is played, that's played at the moment is between 1999 or 1998 to 2000 roughly. Let's just check the, yeah, oh no wait, a little bit earlier because it's Crash 2 that's on it. Crash 2, Cooler World and Nightmare Creatures. Oh, and G-Police. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, PS1 had some bangers, man. Really good games. Sammy says, my computer needs an update, but once again, I'm going to wait till my computer starts wanting to crash. I think it's funny how Britain has a kind of like a record, at least in terms of the actual overall population has almost like a record of embracing piracy, because the same stuff was done with the Amiga and some of the older computer stuff where it's like, yeah, people would just rip stuff. That we were way more into like personal computers and Sega stuff as well, but that's only because Nintendo didn't really kick off over here like it did in America. Oh dude, this demo disc, it's got Abe's Odyssey, Tomb Raider, Tekken 2, Agent Armstrong and Command & Conquer on it. Command & Conquer on the original PlayStation was nuts. Ooh. It's going to be fun, like I was saying ages ago for the channel. When I'm done with like my animation and everything and I want to go back and do my game project, when I'm doing that, one of my whole things that I want to do is what I've wanted to do for the channel for a while, which is actually start playing a load of those old games again. I can actually showing them off on the channel. Because if you're familiar, then you already know I did some of that stuff with like, I played a bunch of PS1 games, including Spyro, Dino Crisis and stuff on stream. And I want to go back and do that again, but also while my kid's growing up as well, just to share the fun. So that's going to be nice to dip into that. It's like, it's why I keep saying the potential of the channel has not been reached yet, because I can still do loads with it, and I've literally only just touched the surface with the content that I'm making at the moment. And before I play Resi 4 on VR as well. Because that's another thing I want to do at some point, is try out Resi 4 in VR. I feel like if I were a streamer, I'd be the most energetic streamer ever, says Sammy. Like with me, it depends on what time it is, because obviously I've got to keep my voice down or whatever, but... Oh. Oh, that reminds me. While people are here as well, if you've not seen already, my motion tracking stuff should be coming on Thursday. So Thursday I should have full body motion tracking, which will be interesting trying that out for the project and seeing like whether we can get animations done super easy. Like I'm obviously going to test it out with the player avatar first, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, full body trackers on Thursday. I've already got some stuff set up for it in terms of like what was it? In terms of stuff getting set up ready for it, I needed to get a Bluetooth adapter because apparently it helps with the signal for the wireless. So I'm just like, okay, we'll get that and go. So I've got that set up too. Hey kid, these are the games I grew up with. Knock yourself out. Hands Dino Crisis. Dude. Dino Crisis is scary as hell. I still need to play and complete Dino Crisis 2. No, because I streamed it a little bit. I remember I bought the German version by accident off eBay and was like, oh no. Yeah. Oh. One day eggs around, one day people won't even know what DVDs are anymore, says Sammy. Please don't say that. I have like a massive collection of DVDs. I'm joking though when I say that, by the way. Dino Crisis 2 is such a fun gem. It's brilliant. I'm just literally texturing everything here now, so what you don't see is me doing like all these little details on the floor and things like that. Reminds me I need to actually scale the floor texture. Let's get this place looking as good as I can. Do like all the trim and everything and do all the lighting, and then hopefully we should be good, because that's what I want to do for the evening, is get all this stuff done so it looks really nice. Let's see, this is going to be the sand floor. My DVD collection is getting pretty big, says Damon. I had a place that sold DVDs, no joke, for like, it was before CEX was a thing, and I remember I'd go in and the DVDs would literally be like £1 or something or less, and I remember I would always spend like a tenner on DVDs and just used to get like a bunch of action films and stuff. It was nuts. Like a lot of my films that I've got are action films, but are also some of the best ones, you know, like Terminator 2, for obvious reasons. Like Terminator 2, Aliens, Predator, Bad Boys 2. You know, you gotta have the greats in there. CX is really good for that kind of thing, but the problem is, like, CX also rips you off if you're trying to sell to them. I know this because I used to work for them for a period of time before they let me go and said that my disability was a health hazard, which is bull. You know. People in the future, why is the save icon a circle? It used to be a floppy disk. What's a floppy disk? Oh god, yeah. I'd argue that people only just know what a memory card is now because of stuff like, or an SD card, because of, you know, like phones using them or whatever. which is kind of bad when you think about it, because so many things used to use memory cards. You know. Which reminds me, I can't wait to get back on to developing my own game again, because I actually have the a memory card in that in full 3D. Okay, let's go here. I need the roof to be done next. Ruins roof. And then same here. Gotta hunt for all those and hunt for Red October. The Rock. Yes, The Rock. Found both Matrix, Virus. A lot of the movies are going to be gone with physical media dies. It's why I like owning physical stuff, because sure, it takes up a load of space, but at the same time, it's like, you know that it's not going to go anywhere, and you can easily just grab it and be like, okay, this is mine, this is what I can look at within like the space of time that you're comfy with, instead of having to go on, say, like Netflix or whatever and rent it or pay a subscription fee. Instead, you're just like, dude, I got these, they're still decent in terms of quality. It's not super HD like everything else is, but it's usable, you know. I keep imagining a stuffed chicken on your head, Dave. I don't know why, says Sammy. Here's where I end up editing the avatar to have a chicken on my head. Exum says, I'm glad that gaming has evolved to not need to use memory cards. Kinda, yeah. It's like, I miss him a little bit. But at the same time, it's like, I'm glad I'm not having to root around for like a million memory cards now to find out exactly which save I need. You know. What, you mean you can't buy discs anymore, says Exam? You buy the case, you open it, and that's a code for the PlayStation Store. Yeah, that actually happens. In some places, with some games, it literally means that you can't buy a physical copy anymore, which is really bad. Essentially, I can think of one. Which is ages ago when I got Sonic Mania in, like, I think it was 2016 or something, or 2018. The collector's edition didn't have an actual physical collector's thing with it. It was literally like a box that came with the collector's edition statue, and then it was just a code to download Sonic Mania. And then they released a physical version like a year later or something. What would you name the chicken if you did, says Sammy? Jeff, spelled Jeff, in capitals. I don't know why, but before the whole meme thing of my name's Jeff came out, I don't know why, but I just like the name Jeff spelled like that. I just find it funny. So, yeah. I normally just call everything Jeff for the sake of it. Yeah, Jeff in caps. My name's Jeff. Yeah, before that meme was even a thing. Like, I think what it was one of the really early cartoons I used to watch. I swear one of the characters mentions the cousin Jeff or something, and it must have just stuck with me since I was literally like probably about 5, and I'm just like, huh, you know. So I just keep on having a good laugh at it now. My name's John. Close enough, says John. I'm pretty annoyed my cassette player ran out of batteries, so I had to scavenge some out of the 360, says Damon. I didn't know I needed to hear Sick Dave saying Jeff. That made my day. Yeah, I'm sorry for not being in the best of states right now. You know. Oh. As long as I can get out of this, I'll be happy. What you're actually not seeing is me like doing all the texturing for this area in the background and stuff just to make it look nice. Like I've done the floor, I've done the ceiling, now I'm just gonna do the rest of the walls and stuff. And then put some lighting in later on, and again, when I come to show this off, it should all look really, really nice. And I'm gonna try matching the lighting to the version that I've already done. I remember this one. Ooh. Are you apologizing for being as sick? You're weird as eggs, Ram. Nah, I'm just, you know, it's that usual thing of just being like, you know, where people say, oh, the Canadians are always apologizing for everything. Like, nah, they get it from the British. I think I get it from Jen. Because Jen says stuff like that, where she'll bump into a door and then be like, I'm sorry, door. It's like, why are you saying sorry to the doors? I'm like, I bumped into it. I'm like, God damn it. So yeah, I didn't used to be like that. Definitely got it from Jen. It's incredibly cute though. Especially when Jen does it. Here's where she logs into YouTube and pulls a pouty face and goes, it's not cute. I know this tune, says Sammy. Yep, again, this is demo disc stuff. You can't help being sick, Dave. I know, right? But... So yeah, for anyone who's listening, this is literally, again, PlayStation European demo disc music. You can find it on YouTube really easy. This specific one we've got in the background has Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Wipeout 2097, Gran Turismo, Dynasty Warriors 1, Dead or Alive, Roll Cage, Pulse Challenge, Colin McRae Rally, Test Drive 4, Bloody Roar on it. We're digging deep here with the callbacks to 90s for the moment, just because of YouTube claiming every other soundtrack seemingly that I want to use, which is highly unfortunate. And then me getting arguments against being able to use the music and people being like, no, I'm just going to copyright claim you for everything. Fun times, fun times. Dynasty Warriors 1, the fighting game, yes. Tekken, nice, yep. This one now playing has Evil Zone, Croc 2, Attack of the Saucermen, X-Files, Mission Impossible 1, F1 99, Final Fantasy 8, Distrager, Wipeout 3, Spyro 2, Lego Racers, Kingsley's Adventure, Le Monde Debuts, which was that one? Crash Team Racing, V-Rally 2, Tony Hawk Skateboarding, Tarzan, RC Stunt Copter, Quake 2, Millennium Soldier, Impossible Mission Force, Dino Crisis, Championship Motocross, Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, Gran Turismo 2, Rainbow Six, NBA Basketball, Jade Cocoon, No Fear Downhill, Metal Gear Solid Special Missions, Sled Storm, Soul Reaver, FIFA 2000, yeah, we're getting into literally like 2000s here now. And they keep switching it in the background as well. Worms Armageddon, Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, MTV Snowboarding, Ace Combat 3, Fighting Force 2, Medieval 2, Team Buddies, Toy Story 2, Pac-Man World. Dude, all these, I've got a lot of these demo discs still as well. I never got rid of them. Lemon Abuse, no. Dave, I'm curious. Lean back, I want to see what your avatar will do. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm going to lean back here and see what happens. Okay, I'm leaning back. Sometimes. Let's see about matching these textures up here. That moment where I forget as well, quite a bit of my audience at the moment wasn't even around or really doesn't remember like the early 2000s or the 90s. Oh, dude, why is that so? Oh, I see. It's because I'm doing that. Okay. Some avatars leading with the person. I was curious if yours would do it. I think it's primarily because of the tracking on it at the moment. Let's just go here and go break. And then I need to unwrap here and just see how this goes. Try and match this up. Oh, come on. Trying just to match this up as best as I can. The idea is I want these textures to be almost seamless. Doing it between two different surfaces is kind of awkward. Try that, see if that works. Nope, that's too small. Oh, come on now. And then we go up there. Just stretch that out a little bit. Oh, crap. The moment we stretch something out a bit too much, it's just like, ah. Yeah, that kind of works. I have a Liberty Bell coin from 1899 and 1990, says Sammy. Oh, nice. I lived through the time. It's just that it was Spanish. You see, it's not Star Wars, it's Guerras de las Galaxias, which translates back in English as War of the Galaxies. I mean, it sounds cool, to be honest, Exram. 90s and 2000s were great for the most part, outside of some bad bits, but we got some great games, music, movies, art and stuff. I feel like at the moment with stuff, it's almost like everything's kind of run its course and nobody knows what they want to do because nothing's original. You know, in terms of, like, at least games and stuff, because you see a lot of stuff and it's just remakes for a quick cash grab, you know. I don't know whether that's just me, but that's how it feels, you know, because, like, and this is going to be a pure example of being like, back in my day, you know, but it's like, living, I'm not doing this with the Disney music on in the background, no way. That can beggar off. It felt like, Exam says, what I'm trying to say is it was a bit different in Spanish. But yeah, no, it felt like, honestly, back in like the 90s and 2000s, it's almost like because there was not everything had been done or feels like it had been explored too much in terms of concept. It was almost like there was plenty of stuff to still be done, so whenever you saw like a new film or a new game, it would be completely brand new to you. You know, so you weren't seeing the same stuff over and over and over again, or just like rehashed. Whereas now you're seeing a lot of like rehashing of different ideas or stuff, and almost nothing seems to be new. So it's not as exciting or cool anymore. One example of stuff where it's just gone really bad, and I keep using it over and over and over again because I just don't like it, is the whole deal with superhero movies. How that entire genre has just been overly saturated. Obviously, we didn't have many of them in the 90s, so it's just like, or if you had them, they were bad. Whereas now they're churned out by Disney like every 2 seconds. You know, so it's like there's a mix of oversaturation of certain things and then just not bothering to iterate on anything else, or just being like, oh yeah, we don't want to do this because it won't make us money. It's just like, dude, are you kidding? You know, there was a lot more like, at least I feel like there was a lot more experimental stuff that was coming out in like the 90s and 2000s. And it was just so cool to experience that, you know. That's why Undertale is such a big deal. Indeed. Indeed. I don't think I played anything else similar to Undertale, so it's just like, just experiencing that was so cool. It's why I like indie games now as well, because indies do so much better in terms of trying new ideas and trying to be at least a little bit more creative than some of the AAA industry, you know. Because the AAA industry just sticks to regurgitating more or less the same stuff over and over and over. It's not fun anymore for me. I want to go back to that kind of era where everything was new, or at least felt new. And then some people in the chat will be like, yeah, whatever, granddad. You know. It's like, unless you've experienced it, you can't really, you know, feel how frustrating it is. And it sounds terrible of me to say that. It's not like I want to invalidate anybody else's sort of viewpoint. It's more just the whole fact of it's frustrating to see the same stuff come out and it more or less be the same as everything else on the market, just with like a skin swap. And then they expect you to pay like 70 odd bucks or more for it. It's just like, nope, nope, no. Oh. Let's go, let's match up these textures here. Oh, dude, have I got like almost one go? If I just... I've almost got that in like one texture map there. That is good. There we go, we got that textured. And then I just need to do the edges just in case. Even though we're not going to see these, I just prefer to have them done anyway. Make sure I save this. Mobile game ads, though, those are straight up false advertising, Sammy. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but I haven't been getting more midstream ads. Did YouTube roll that back? I think it might be, because I was messing around with the settings on it ages ago, or like at the beginning of the stream. So it might be like balanced at the moment, because I know one of the other days I put it on, it was on like super aggressive. Here's where I just put it on super aggressive again for a laugh, just to make any sort of money off YouTube. Like, guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to throw 1 million ads on this right now. in before like every other second is an advertisement. Like, guys, I've got to eat. I've got to pay for this house. There's so much up with it. Next minute, everybody's just getting bombarded by like a billion ads. It's like, Dave, we want more content, less ads. Like, I'm sorry. If it makes you money, you should throw up like 6+ ads. It does it automatically just on its own. I think it's like every few minutes, like 8 minutes or 10 minutes or something. Dave starts setting into DSP. Oh god, I hope not. Nobody wants to be DSP. Oh. DSP is like the one thing you don't want to be compared to. Oh. Seriously. Like whenever anybody brings up DSP, I'm always like, oh no. He's back. Need to do that as like, you know, a horror film style thing or a film trailer with the 90s trailer voice guy. You know, DSP. Phil doesn't even want to be DSP. DSP is a streamer that is notorious for literally begging for money from people. Like, he will do just about anything to get money from people. And he makes himself look like a complete fool on stream. Like, I don't like being nasty to people, but seriously, it's like, DSP is someone who should not be. It's like, he will beg you for so much money. He's a clown. He is a clown. Right, I gotta do the trim here now, and then I think we're good for the most part, and then I can start placing lights and things. And also a little bit of extra stuff, and then we can place the vines as well and some other things. It's gonna be really cool. Let's see, brick trim. He is insufferable, says Eggram. Anybody that knows anything about the internet knows DSP. That shows you how bad he is. You know, he'll beg you, and if you don't have the money, he'll blame you for being too poor to watch his streams. Yeah, he's a character, all right. He's definitely a character. He's a male thought. Yeah, he's literally a male thought. Now that both coins are cleared, I don't know which one to put on my necklace, says Sammy. Whichever one you like the best. Hey Skyward, what are we up to today? I'm just doing Toriel's place. You're not seeing this on the top screen that I'm actually showing, but on my screen, I'm getting all of the textures done here, so we're just slowly getting things looking pretty nice so I can render it. Watching a wireframe. You're watching a bit of a wireframe, but what I'm actually doing is doing this all in secret. I mean, you're not wrong, Damon. You're not wrong. You are watching a wireframe from your perspective. But yeah, when I get around to actually doing like animating and stuff, that's gonna be fun. What I'm trying to do at the moment is just get the textures right, because like, if I don't get them right, it's gonna look bad. Dude, why is that? Oh, that's weird. Hang on. A project from view there? Okay. So we got this going on. I just need to to make sure these textures repeat enough. Okay, that's not bad. Me and a friend of mine had an idea for this. You should use small Deltarune references. Oh, like 1997 and stuff? Like, that's got me interested now, Skyward. Do you want to mention more about that? Because I'm all down for listening to ideas. Because obviously that way it links in with Deltarune. Like an advertisement for Spamton or something. Okay, let's just scale these up some more. Let's just make sure this is tileable. There we go. About there, roughly. So trim's going alright so far in terms of how much it repeats. And for how long? It's gonna look good when we've eventually got all of this done. It just takes so long. Which is why I also like doing it on stream, because then I can talk to you guys at the same time. The only idea is some random stuff here and there. What you do with that idea is your choice. It's fine. Having a big shot magazine lying around would be funny. Ooh. You mean, like, say, for instance, having a reference to that, like an actual magazine lying around on, say, like, the kids' room floor or something in tutorials? Add an egg somewhere, you'll drive the theorists nuts. Heck, we've already joked about me completely outdoing MatPat at his own game. That was pretty funny. It's just a theory. A game theory. Big Shot, actually, like a reference to Big Shot sodas, indeed. Is Gaster going to have an appearance? He already does. In at least one of the trailers, Gaster already has an appearance. But you have to really be looking for it. But yeah, I may have Gaster lurking around in places. But it's going to be one of those whole things of I'm going to make it really hard to spot him for obvious reasons. He's not going to have like every other... Do what? Yeah, there's a model for Gaster. I made sure I had one. Really early on, I was like, I'll make sure I have a model for Gaster, but I may get a new one. I'm still looking to potentially get one. The idea is I just want sort of one there as a reference, but Gaster's lurking around. I'm gonna find him later. You may only see his legs. I'll give you a hint. You may only see his legs if you're lucky, because of the way that I've set him up. But he looks like the tarot card version at the moment. Yeah, because of the shot that I used, because of the shot that I've got him in, you may only see his legs. It's a pretty dark shot. Those are the only hints I'm giving you guys. It's a pretty dark shot that he's in, and you may only see his legs because I didn't want to show off his eye glow, you know, because I give him a purple eye glow, so. I think that Gaster is the knight from Deltarune, but that's just a theory. A game theory, says Skyward. I so reckon that Scott Cawthon, the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, is secretly Sans. Fight me. I'm messing, by the way. I had a joke with everybody in the Undernet about that, where I said it would be funny if we did that just as a joke, and it was like Sans is secretly Scott Cawthon, and Five Nights at Freddy's takes place in the same universe as Undertale. Because it was a joke at Matt Pat's expense. Sans is secretly Ness. I mean, there are ghosts in Undertale. Burger Pants is Freddy Fazbear. Oh, what's the female doll from one of the other FNAF games? I'm trying to remember. There was a specific name for her. She appeared in, I think it was like the 4th or 5th game or something. Somebody in chat can tell me, right? Toy Chica, no. Circus Baby, yeah, Circus Baby. I was gonna have a laugh and mess around and be like, secretly Toriel is Circus Baby. No way I guessed that. It's because I was trying to remember all the names, because I've seen my partner play FNAF, like all of them. I've just not bothered to play them myself apart from Security Breach. So yeah, if you want to see me messing around on Security Breach, then the streams are up and available. If I remember rightly, my partner is actually in them, commenting on it for a laugh. Toriel is Ballora. And before everybody actually starts taking the joke seriously and being like, wait a minute, maybe it is connected. And before Matt Pat's next video is literally this exact thing. Five Nights at Freddy's in the same universe as Undertale? What? That would have me questioning Matt's sanity at that point and be like, Matt, you okay there? You smoking some stuff? You good? I tried the first half of FNAF back in the day for 5 minutes. I was like, nah, it's not for me, says X-Ram. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Oh, so glad I've not got too much congestion on my chest at the moment, but it's lurking. The timelines could line up, says Skyward. Skyward says, I hate that you made me put thought into this. What have you done? I mean, I tend to be a bad influence on people, so I think it's pretty amusing. Oh. Oh, come on now. So I just need, where's the basic trim here? I need to get the shading for that and change it. Okay, copy that to the other one. Copy height. And then put the displacement in there. And then we're good. I think I can just go modeling. Layout? No, modeling. I'm physically unable to play FNAF now, says Sammy. I'm gonna go find the man who speaks in hands. I'll be back when I find him, says Scarred. Okay. Hope you enjoy. He is in there. Dun dun dun. Yeah, like no joke, I actually did put him in there. He will be findable. Oh boy. That moment where somebody's spamming there, it's just like, oh boy, gotta get rid of it all. Okay. Anxiety is so strong for me to play that game on because the dead silence, the sound of the fan left me shaking. Oof. If it's that bad, then yeah, I can see why you don't want to play it. Heck, if it left me like that, I don't think I'd want to play. I finished Dozel Zabby's custom Rick Dom. I posted it on Discord, says Damon. Ooh. Let's check that out later. By the way, Damon, just good job on the original version. Looked really good. I'm just like, oh wow. Oh. And I'm back to Skyward. Wait, you found Gaster already? I found so do you know which one it's in then, Skyward? That was pretty quick. An entire video around entry 17. Darker, yeah, darker. Oop. That reminds me I need to do trim here. Right. That moment where I'm like editing so much stuff behind the scenes here. Do 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 do. No, I did hide him, Sammy. The whole deal with the actual entire video that was found, that was just me doing literally editing on that text for that video. It wasn't actually Gaster in the video, as in like there's no 3D model for Gaster in that video. But yeah, in one of the trailers there is actually a 3D model for Gaster. It's not kind of one of those whole things where I've just said, oh, it's Gaster because of the text. There is actually a 3D model of Gaster. Because otherwise it'd be way too easy to just be like, dude, I found the model, it's in your, you know, your history. Which video? Oh, I'm not going to tell you which video it was. That'd be way too easy, you know. I'll give you... Is it muted? No, it shouldn't be. You right there, Damon? Can anybody else hear me? We good? Has the mic gone off? Al returns to Skyward. Are we good? Somebody's gonna need to tell me. I hear you. No, you're good. Oh, thank God. I was panicking there. Damon's like, is it muted? Is the audio good? I'm like, Stop panicking on stream then. Thank you very much for responding. Is it just in a trailer or behind the scenes? So, here's the only hints that I'm giving you, right? It's in a trailer. Only the trailer, no behind the scenes. Or a trailer, sorry. So that narrows it down, right? And it's obviously one of the darker scenes, like I've said before. Darker, yet darker, you could say. But yeah, in one of the trailers, Gaster appears. And I think I've done like 3 trailers. I've done the main one, the extended one, and I can't remember what the other one was. But yeah, those are the hints that I'm giving you. I'll be back, says Skyward. Be interesting. Like I said, you might not actually see all of him. But he is lurking. I know, because I put him in the scene. Nope. I was like, will I put Gaster in this? And I'm like, I'll put him in it. Excuse me. Okay, here we go, stone. Then stone basic, and we'll do a trim. Let's try and get all this stuff lined up correctly at the moment. I misclicked and left for a moment, says Sammy. No. Okay, here we go. I just want to see if anyone we can find Gaster, because I'm going to make it a lot harder in future for finding him. Because I do actually still want him to be in, so... The man who speaks in hands. Oh, can I just rotate that there? 40. I gotta go through the dishes. No, says Sammy. Okay, so this is going okay so far in terms of like getting all these details and everything done. What's that? There we go. I need to do trim the trim. Oh boy, this is taking a while, but it's looking better than what it was before when it had like no textures. I'm sorry you guys are only seeing like certain bits here from like above, but when you see what the update's gonna have in store, it'll have been worth it. You know, when I eventually drop the update, that's when it'll have been worth it. Plus I enjoy the company, so as long as you do too, then it's all good. The trailers aren't even all in one place. What, you mean on YouTube or just in general? Can't find anything other than the main trailer. There's the extended AU trailer, and then there's the Undertale movie trailer. And yeah, they're all on YouTube. Trust me, they're all on YouTube. I haven't uploaded them anywhere else. There's no reason for me to upload them anywhere else, considering my main user base is YouTube, so... Oh. Oh. Okay. I'll be back, says Skyward. Like, I'm not even messing at this point. Literally, Gaster's in there. I know he is. And before I go and find him myself. But dude, I found him in like 2 seconds. Again, it is because I know where I'm looking for him, which is a little bit cheating. Let's go and have a look for him just for the giggles. Oh. Where's... Ba-do-boo-boo-doo. Okay, now I gotta scroll this a little. Oh, no, wait. Too much. Scroll down. Oh, nah. This texture, man, I'm trying to tile it in just the right way, and it's pretty rough. And there's that Disney one that I hate. Do 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 do. Oh, damn it. Let's try that way instead. Exram says, Dave Hardising is in a Goldie Roger and left everything in One Piece to become the king of Undertale while looking for Gaster. Oh my god. I need a One Piece reference in there now for that Exram. That's amazing. Fame, gold, fortune. You can find it all on the Grand Line. Where's it? Stone basic. Dude, all those demo tracks. Just I'm gonna find Gaster here myself now while I'm waiting. Hang on, where is it? I'm just gonna make sure I mute which one it's in. Where is it? Studio. There we go. Filter, immersion, tail. Right, so it's gonna be, where is it? Okay, there's the video. Hey, it's muted, so nobody knows which one it is. I literally can't find anything other than the main trailer. There it is, right? So now let's scroll through until we find Gaster. Where is he? Is it? Oh, nope, no. It's not in that one. Where's the shot? I'm looking for one shot in particular. I was gonna mention which shot it was then. I'm like, no, we can't be doing that. Okay, so let's try. It's not that one. It's the other one. It's gotta be. Where is it? Undertale trailer. There we go. That's where it is. Click that. Where's the shot? Ooh. Can you even see it with that lighting? Just give me a sec. Oh, you can't. I thought you could about see him, but no, there's something in the way. I've managed to hide him too well. There's something in the way. So yeah, even if you could find it, you won't be able to see him. I found Gaster because I was in Google. Does that count? Gotta go, says David. Yeah, I don't do a particularly good Metatron impression. Hey, Asteroid, nice to see you. Hey, Audio. You can't see him. He's in the gosh darn heck. So if you want the exact one he's in or should be in, but you just can't see him because of something being in the way. If you want, you've got to type in Undertale animated movie trailer. He's in that one, or should be, but you can't see him because of the lighting and because there's something else in the way. But I know for a fact he stood slightly behind it and to the side. It might just be the way that I've cut the shot at that point in the trailer. But yeah, he's in there, all right. I know it because he's in the file. Which shot? Oh, you found out which shot. Or rather, you should be able to find out which one, because I said it was one of the dark ones. But yeah, it is in the main one. So there's the Undertale movie trailer. Literally, that's what it's called, the title of it. And then there's the Immersiontale extended trailer. I watched that one #times. Yeah, he's in the one that I mentioned, the Undertale movie trailer 3 times. Yeah, so he's meant to be in the darkest of scenes, but there's something else in the way, so you can't see him properly. The way that he's positioned in the actual model file, he is there, trust me. I will make sure that he is a little bit more visible in the full movie, but he's still hidden. I looked very closely there. Trust me, it's hard finding him. But yeah, I will make sure in the full one that he is done a lot better. I'll be back. Fun times. Fun times. I just realized that everything's silent for the moment there. So yeah, hello to everyone that's just coming in now. The One Piece rap is terrible. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Don't like the 4Kids intro for One Piece is by far the most terrible thing I think I've ever heard. Seriously, I do not like that thing. Here we go, just copying the geometry here so I can paste it to the other side. Dude, this cold, man. Oh, doing me in again. I know what I must do, says David. Don't you dare. Here's where I get the 4Kids One Piece intro posted to me via DM, and I'll be like, no. Hot tea time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get another drink in a sec. I've drunk most of my other stuff. I don't think anyone came in, Dave, says Sammy. No, there are a couple of people that came in. Trust me. Oh, dude, that looks pretty nice now with those either side. The question is, can Toriel still fit through that? That sounds terrible when you have it without context, but... Oh, jeez, what the hell just happened there? Oh, I see. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. Did I just spoil that on stream, or was that me? Hang on. No, I didn't spoil it on stream. Thank God. Oh my God. That moment where Toriel's model is literally all over the place for no reason. Well, actually, it does have a reason. It's because I kind of screwed it up a little bit when I was moving it, because I didn't move her skeleton, but I'll just show you real quickly. So, poor Toriel looks even more terrifying than a CGI model in the trailers now. And by that I mean Toby's one. So yeah, Toriel's head is actually here. And then there's her arms and her legs that have gone all over. Is Gastrian at 42 seconds? He's near that. He's near that. But he's not actually with the memory heads. He's very close. But like I said, because of something being in the way, you can't actually see him properly. Because he has a purple eye glow, and you can't see his purple eye glow. Poor Toriel. Spider arms, that's what it looks like. No, it's because of me dragging her body over here by accident. What I need to do is drag this cube. And I just realized which window I'm in here. I need to make sure that this is okay. Yeah, that's fine. No, he's not behind the tree in Snowden. That'd be way too easy. But let's... Just like Toby, I don't want to make anything easy. So... Make sure I've got the right window open here. Dude, this is looking so good right now. I love you, says Skyward. Right, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna put some more leaves all over the place, and then the mushrooms. I love the way this is slowly starting to take form here. You guys obviously won't be able to see it at the moment, but it's looking really nice. You took that way out of context to Skyward. Wait, what? I mean, I'm only reading what's on screen. Sorry, I've been out in stream so far, says Blur. This evening has been eventful. I hope you're okay. No, I just hope you're okay. Well, let's try new scenery. Odd leaves. What this will be is a plane that's made up completely of just 3 leaves. 3 leaf detail. Exram. I can't say yes or no, but that should give you a little bit of a hint there. Give you a bit of an answer. I know in the background, there is Reaper Bird. Blur says, I'm not okay. Oh, but I will be, and that's what matters. Oh, that's better then. I suppose that's the better way of looking at it. So yeah. You, however, need another hot drink. Stat. Yeah, so I'm not coughing up my guts on stream. Let's take Blur's advice, shall we, chat? Dr. Alphys has asked me to get a drink, so I shall go get a drink. If I want to be in character. And play everything as though it's a, like an in-universe thing. Oh, I just got to the bottom of that green tea and honey, and there was just a ton of honey in the bottom. Oh. Good job I got a sweet tooth. Right, let's just quickly... I'm clipping this then so I can remember this Sally. Okay, right, let's go get that hot drink. Dude, I don't believe I've been out this for almost 3 hours. Right, let's stealth mode engaged. Try and get past Jen and the baby again. Everybody's asleep. Oh god. Literally everybody's asleep. Don't want to wake anyone up. Oh, I can't be able to fill a kettle up without waking anybody up. I can't even read chat anymore anyway, because I'm not near the computers. This is going to be terrible. Go on, go. Come on. I just need a drink. Crap, there's no honey left. I'm gonna have to get another latte or something. How long's it taking this kettle to boil? Jesus Christ. Come on. Go. Let's just get the milk out of the fridge real quick. Okay. Get the milk. Okay. Hot water in the cup. Ooh. Give that a stir. Put the milk in the cup. Okay. Put the bottle of milk in the fridge. And then take the drink back upstairs. you want to up yet? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, let's see what we're doing here. Five Nights at Dave's. Make me a tea, please, says Blur. Oh, I didn't do one. I'm sorry. Gaster doesn't exist. He does. He does. He's like a Charmeleon, an ASMR Charmeleon. Dave ASMR. I'm gonna head to bed, says Damon. Have a great night. Thank you very much, Damon. Had to use the bathroom. What did I miss? I was totally sneaky. Dave is leveling up his sneak level. I managed to do it. You guys probably heard like all of the kettle going and everything, and me opening the fridge, right? We did. Stealth mode engaged. Like go downstairs and just play, right? I gotta get myself a latte or something. I'll do that in the next moment. At least you didn't get hobnob, says John. Dude, the range on this microphone, I could probably actually go to the shop, get the hobnobs and come back and the mic would still be good. I'm half tempted to do that, to be honest, for one of these streams. Like, go to the shop and then come back, you know. Just leave the stream running. I could probably do it. Half tempted to, maybe like tomorrow or something. The fridge hobnobs, says Blur. Yeah. As I mentioned previously on how I like putting hobnobs in the fridge so I don't have melted ones. And thus begins the endless conversation about melted or not melted. I need to change the settings on these leaves here. And I love what you've done, it says John. John, in before when we get on freaking Bone Labs and we go on like zombie mode and just end up like freaking leaving you with no weapons or whatever. Either that or locking you in the start room. It was like, here we go, zombie mode, and the next moment lock you in the start room with the zombies. Oh my god. Because every time you finish a wave, it gives you ammo and guns. And just take like the ammo and just be like, I'm going by. At least we can do co-op zombie mode more. You know. Bad idea to leave your chat for too long, says Sammy. We're alright. We're all good. Oh. I'm gonna get this drink though and enjoy it in a moment. I start yapping, says Blur. Oh, the cutest thing I like at the moment about thank you for taking care of yourself. Yeah, it's no problem, you know. I hate you, Gaster doesn't exist. He does. He does. I can prove it pretty easy. Where's Blender? I'm not even going to show his model. I'll just show the file name. Where is it? Open. Gaster. I can't find the texture for his face. Hang on. Why can't it find the texture for his face? That's really weird. His face is white. AM troubles. Poor Dave always has to sneak around his own home at this time. I don't want to wake the wife or the baby up. You know. Exam says, at one time I left Dave's stream and went to sleep. 8 hours later I came back and he's still streaming. I believe you, I just can't find him in the video. I'm getting upset about that. Trust me, he's in there. I wouldn't just say it. You know, for the sake of it, I really wouldn't do that. The thing is, I need to find out why his head at the moment is pink. Really weird. Can I just find out which texture that is? Oh, it's because it's using face.bmp. Oh, remove that. What about his eye? Have we got like... Yeah, we've got blue and everything else on, so why isn't that working? Eye... Shading. Very strange. I found something, but I didn't know if it was Gaster, says Exram. You may have found Reaper Bird. John says, oh, trust me, I'd hijack the stream in an instant. Yeah, John's, John probably would just hijack the stream. This is why I have no friends, says John. God damn it, John. Why is that? I swear I had Gaster's model set up properly. Why is that not working? I'll be John's friend, says Blair. Oh, wait a minute, is it? Oh, is it using the wrong texture there? Dude, seriously? It's using like all the sparkly textures from like ages ago. There we go, there we go. Okay, so if I just like put him in wireframe and then just go about here. So I'm not showing him off properly. And then we'll click hide. Right, just for a moment, and I'm going to make sure when I come back in here, I'm not showing off the spoilers. I go off here, and I just go to recent files, open, Gaster. I love the way it opened a completely black window there. That would have been very appropriate. But yeah, as you can see, there is a character there that is in T-pose. And as you can see over here, it does actually say Dr. W.D. Gaster. This is all from like MMD from ages ago though. So yeah, Gaster is available. I do have his model. Let's go back to the ruins. Nah, Dave, that's just the fly. I didn't want to show like a close-up of him to show what he looks like, so... Where is he in the video, though? He's in there. You said that he has a purple eye. Yeah, I've given him a purple eye glow. I said he might be in the video because of where he is. What it is when you're looking for him, he's behind something else. But the thing is, depending on how I've shot the video, it might be that you can't see him. You know, that's what I said. I even looked for him and just went, yeah, there's something in the way. So he technically is there in the shot. The problem is you just can't see. So when I say, it's like, for instance, the thing that you're looking at now on screen. Oh crap, yeah, I forgot about my avatar. Thank you very much. So like, for instance, so I spent half an hour looking for him. Trust me, I was looking as well during that. I was looking as well. I'd say Exram was the closest. Exram was the closest to finding him. But yeah, it's like, for instance, say I have this window here now, right? So I have this open, and I have the mushroom and Frisk and the Frogget lined up, right? When you look at Frisk here, from the side on, you can only just see bits of the frogget, right? You can't see him properly, and especially if I put like the mushroom here, you can't really see the frogget because the mushroom's in the way. So imagine it's that sort of situation with Gaster in the trailer, where it's like there's something in the foreground, and then there's something here, and then there's the background, you know. So yeah, that's the kind of thing I did with it. So let's put that on there. We'll just, yeah, Eggs Run was definitely the closest. Just trying to make sure I'm on the right screen here at the moment, so I'm not spoiling anything, because I need to have a look at the textures while I'm moving things. But yeah, in the proper film, I will not be giving away where he is, because that scene is literally just for the trailer. Like, a lot of the stuff that I'm actually doing for the movie is going to be redone, so Gaster's position in the final will be different. I will put him in though, because like everybody kind of expects that, so like it would be silly for me not to put him in. Just have him doing like spooky skeleton dance or something in the background of Snowden or whatever. Or maybe he's in every shot and I just try and make him super hidden. You know, so it's that whole thing of just, oh, he's in the shot and I know he's there. But if you literally can't make him out, then it's unfortunate. That would be nasty of me, especially because if I can do that in like every single shot, then essentially it's the same as the game where he's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. That would actually be a pretty interesting challenge, you know. Gaster is the new Waddles. That would be an interesting challenge, to put Gaster in literally every single shot and then see whether it would work, you know. Specular 0.5. Specular 0.5. Roughness. What's the roughness for this? Dude, my head is spinning right now because of this, you know, this cold that I've got. Like, it's not on my chest as much. It's definitely in my head. What I might have to do is have this drink and then blow my nose again a little bit, because before I blew my nose loads, it's probably because it's building up inside my nostrils and then getting into my head at the same time. Just like, ooh, trippy, really trippy. I say that, and then I almost missed my mouth with my drink and it burned the top of my lip. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Oh my god. It is not fun doing these streams while being sick. Like the other night, I was in VR chat and I was just trying to chill out without the mic on. I had people being like, dude, do you want to go here or do you want to go there? Or how are you doing? And I'm sat there without my microphone on going, I'm fine, I'm fine. You know, I'll just stay here and relax. Thank you very much though, I'm not being nasty. I just want to be here and be okay. Well, so yeah, suffering right now. What I'm doing here at the moment is I'm actually placing the random leaf textures around to make it look as though the leaves are spread out in tutorials, you know, to different places. Oh. And then we're doing the vines and stuff and the mushroom placement. Freaking mushroom placement, chat. You gotta remember that I don't want to lag everything out with mushrooms again. That was terrible the last time where I was like, so anyway, I'm just placing like over 262 mushrooms by hand, and then it had to calculate all of that collision and just went, yeah, no. It was just like sat there like, no. Oh. How many, man, how does Nintendo does it? So many mushrooms and their game still runs fine. Oh, did you remind me of all the videos I've watched recently about like games and stuff from Nintendo and just how Nintendo does things that kind of annoyed me a little bit. You know, like the easiest one to explain is how Nintendo infuriates me with like the way that they do games. So, like, for instance, you can want them to do a sequel for a game, and it could be like 2 decades later after the last game was out. It could have had really good reception and stuff, but if there's no clear way to innovate, or if they can't use it in a weird and new, unique way, they just will not even consider doing a new entry for that game. And one specific one is like F-Zero GX. No, because like, no way are they making an F-Zero GX or something similar. Like, they don't want to do a remake, they don't want to do anything else. You know, Metroid Dread would wants to have a chat. But that's because like Metroid is way more popular than like GX. Because like in the GX interview that they have, Miyamoto is just like, dude, what can we do that's new to it? Because if we can't do anything new to it, there's no point. And it's like, are you kidding me right now? You know, it infuriates me to no end, especially because like GX was fantastic. Like, Metroid's always been a staple for Nintendo, but like they totally forget something like, say for instance, F-Zero, because it's just the last F-Zero games were on the GBA, which was Climax. It was GP Legend and Climax. Like, you'd think that they'd go ahead and be like, oh yeah, we want to do a remake of GX because GX was really good. And instead they're just like, nah, we ain't even touching it. You know, it's the same with Xenoblade at the moment. Like, they'll do every other Xenoblade as a remake, but they won't touch X at the moment because they said it'd cost too much and it'd be too crazy. It's like, yeah, but you can port everything else and also use its engine to make all your other Xenoblade games. But you can't do Xenoblade X again. Like, are you kidding me right now? What are we doing, Nintendo? What are we doing here? And then, of course, there's the whole thing about why they're not good for game preservation. Like, they won't even bother considering bringing up the back catalogue of games, which is like really good. Instead, they're just like, nah, if you can't get it on a certain system, then tough luck, you'll have to go on eBay and buy the original console for like ridiculous prices on the game. You know, all kinds of messed up. I love F-Zero too, wish they did more with it. Exactly right. But of course, unless they can do something with it that's highly innovative, you know, or shows off the new console better or whatever, then they've said like they'll do nothing with it. Come on. Just annoys me to no end. My dad just pulled a joke on me. I'm dead, says Sammy. Wait, what? Let's put some more of these leaves all over the place. So many leaves. I just realized it's going to be fun having Toriel walk across these and then you can hear the sound of leaves crunching under her feet. Wish there was more futuristic racing games, says Exram. That's why I got really hyped for Break Arts, you know, when Break Arts 2 was coming out. And then next moment, it's like, so anyway, it doesn't really handle like you'd expect. Because you wanted Wipeout with mechs, and instead it's like sluggish and bad. I got into Wipeout because of F-Zero says X-Ram. Nice! I got more into Wipeout, I'd say, primarily because of me doing work on them, but less said about that the better for me, at least. But yeah, 2048, man. So good. So, so good. Let me tell you the jokes, Sammy. By all means. This tree outside of Toriel's just looks so sad with all the leaves falling off it. But then again, that's what it's meant to look like. So the Earth is 75% water, uncarbonate. Oh god. Oh god, that one is terrible. And then the Disney music comes on as well. That's just... No. No. I've been trolled. I've been really trolled. That is a bad one, but in a funny way. It is the epitome of dad jokes. The first I played was on the PSP. Now I bought the Omega Collection on PS4, says X-Ram. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I have 2048 on the Vita, and we have the Omega Collection. I think we have the other copies of Wipeout as well, including, I think it's HD and Fury. Ooh. It's a dad joke. Indeed. So what I'm doing here now is getting the trim around Toriel's bottom of a wall done, and then we're good. John says, I feel like screaming. Any particular reason, John? Don't worry, I was trolled too. My dad just told it to me. Oh boy. John says, no, not really. Just hope you're alright, John. X-Ram, you say scream to your heart's content to John, and then he just ends up waking up everybody in his house. Meds were off around about now, so oh, that might be why. Jeez. Hope you're alright, John. Let's try and just... It's the other way. Not there. Let's just see if I can stretch this texture out just a little bit. That's not too bad there. Then I just need to mess around with the textures on this side because they're stretched way too far. Oh, come on now. Sammy, your dad, man. Seriously, he is quite a character by the sounds of it. He does enjoy his dad puns. I hope he's laughing or at least smiling. Oh. The walls were laughing at me, says John. Oof. You're gonna be okay there eventually, John, or what? That bit was a joke. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Sammy's dad has a big smile on his face. Like, dude, I got you with the dad jokes. It's all good, you know. Funny thing is, everybody to me is like, dude, you need to get ready with the dad jokes. I'm like, I don't even know any right now. You know. Trying to keep these trim sections consistent here. Let's just... Okay, there we go. So that trim's good. I just need the other one done, and then most of the exterior tutorials will be done outside of like placing vines and the mushrooms, of which I'll do that in a moment too. The cool thing will be putting vines all over like the front of tutorials, especially the sign, which I don't... Have I changed the sign here? No, it's just the standard ruins sign. I need to change that. Ruins sign material. I need to change the texture on it, so instead of saying like welcome to the ruins, also known as the catacombs, or the catacombs also known as the ruins, I need to change it so it says something like welcome home, or welcome to home. What do you reckon I should put above Toriel's door, chat? You know, because of the whole thing of she has a sign above the door that says something on it. Or home sweet home? Home sweet home might be good. I just figure maybe having some input on this. I can pull up the texture really quick. Pie in the sky. Eat your pie or demise. Eat your pie or perish. I thought that was going to be, but... Let's see here. What I need to do here as well is try and match this as closely as possible, so... Goat mama. Perish sounds way better. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take the base textures here and we'll slap them over the top of each other. Nope. I did this the wrong way around. Oopsie-daisy. Thing is, after this stream, I do want to go in Undernet for a bit, so... Ring for pie. I like what you said, honestly. I reckon Home Sweet Home works, you know, because of the way that it is. Hang on. I'm just trying to get this. Cave Sweet Cave. I'm just trying to get the texture looking dark now. Not too dark, but dark enough. Let's try. Not there, maybe? John! John! Why? Why? It was funny. I can't laugh at the top of my voice because of my cold and also because I'm trying to, like, not wake Jen up, but why? It was so funny. Oh my god. Trying to laugh with this cold is so bad. Oh. Okay, so let's try Home Sweet Home. I'll write it in determination first and then we'll switch it to Ancient Highland. God damn it. Oh boy. It's okay, Sammy. John's just being silly. So what I've done is I've put home in caps at the top, all caps, and just put Home Sweet Home, and then the last bit is not caps. Yeah, it's from very old streams. And what I'll do is I'll even make the middle bit bigger. Just gotta rotate the text first, so we do counterclockwise 90. Yeah, what I'm gonna have to do is mention to everybody that it's wrote in Ancient Hylian. So yeah, it requires you to have the Hylian font from Zelda to read properly. Oh, my head is spinning right now, loads. I'm gonna probably blow my nose in a moment just to get rid of it, because goddamn, it's annoying me. I'm like sat here thinking, oh, I'm tripping balls, and then the next minute, like, no, it's just spinning around in circles. Fun times. Documenting this sickness on stream is pretty rough. Let's try Ruins Sweet Home sign. Like Zelda, yes. Basically, if you have the Zelda Hylian, Ancient Hylian font, you'll be able to read the text in the ruins. What I'm also thinking of, though, is actually having it be translated. So that's going to be fun to do, like, 2 versions of the texture. Okay, that looks cool now. I changed the texture to be the new one. It looks pretty neat. You spin my head right round. Oh, it's terrible, seriously. My Lord of the Rings reference went unread. No, it didn't, John. I was like trying to make sense of it also while tripping, because I was like, there's always been a goat in my head, and I was like, that's Lord of the Rings. And the next minute, then I was trying to read the next one. There's always been a goat end. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I do want a Lord of the Rings reference in here at some point. That's going to be cool. If I can pull that off specifically. What I'm thinking of is, you know, apart from I think it's the second film, where Frodo almost kills Sam. I think it's the second film. It's like, and then Sam is busy telling Frodo afterwards when Frodo realizes what he's done or tried to do. And Sam's like, dude, you realize, you know, this is absolutely terrible right now, but this isn't gonna be permanent. This'll be just it'll be a drop in the ocean effectively, because time will pass, things will get better. I want something like that in the movie, and it's like, if I can pull it off, it'll be fantastic, because I really love that bit from that film. It's just a case of how do I do it, you know. Did that for Metroid Dread with the whole alphabet for that game. Ooh, nice. So what I'm doing here at the moment is just little details, including doing the window frames at the moment that I'm going to put in now. And then I'm going to mess around with the mushrooms and stuff. And hopefully then we'll have the outside of tutorials done. I'm just going to open the previous version of this and see what I've put all of the mushrooms. Dave, don't do breaks. He just goes, wait, what? If you had a spink, maybe take a break. I don't remember being in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I tried taking a break the other night, and then instead I just finished Naps to Luke's area while I was terrible. So yeah, it's like I do breaks, it's just, it doesn't stop me. I normally have small breaks. If his head is spinning and he's dead. But yeah, in all seriousness, the other night it was Blur told me to take a break, and I took a little bit of a break. And I was like, you know what, I'm not getting any better here, I just need to crack on with things. So I literally ended up just powering through it. And then I apologized later on because I was like, I don't mean to come across as though I was ignoring you or anything. I did do what you said, but then I kind of had second wind and just went, right, I'm going for it. It's like at the moment, I'm thinking to myself, my head is spinning like mad, but at the end of the day, I need this progress. It needs to be done. It's not as if I'm like punishing myself or anything, and there's only me that can get this done, so stay determined. Let's see. Let's try. Trying to find the file where it's outside of Toriel's place. Maybe it's that one. John. Fun times, fun times. Let's try home. Toriel home blend. Let's try that one. Does it have the exterior of it? It does, but that's the really old file. Home. Question is, does it have the... Is this the good version? Okay, so I see what I've done with the mushrooms here. What has your wife said? She knows how I work. She's put up with this for years, like literally years. She'll tell me to look after myself and just be careful. And then if I really need to, like not push it and get some rest. But yeah, she's put up with this for years of me just doing like really crazy stuff. Thing is, if she turned around to me and went, dude, go to bed, I probably would. You know. Okay, so I need to put leaves there then. Okay, so in the original version, anywhere that had leaves also had mushrooms. I'm gonna put leaves in the other corners now. Piles of leaves. Duplicate collection. She'd say you get used to it. I put like some there and then do another pile over the other side. Thing is, it's not as if she's angry at me for stuff like this. She knows I love doing stuff like this. It's just obviously she cares about me, so I listen to her whenever it comes to stuff like this, and she just says, dude, do us a favor, just get some sleep. You know. Job. Okay, so that's looking good at the moment. I just need to place the mushrooms now, and then the vines, and then do the lighting, and get the surrounds for the windows done. Let's do, save that, new, append, blend files, what was it? Ruins. I'm trying to get a certain detail from the ruins. There we go, ruins window frame. Stone window frame. Everybody else be coming in here and be like, dude, what are you working on? Why is this all wireframe and stuff? Meanwhile, I'm just there like, it's okay, it's all good. Just be cool. Why is it only wireframe? Why can't we see anything? Meanwhile, I just dropped like one of the biggest updates to one of the starting areas eventually when it's done. Okay, I need import, open. Where's the texture for that? That one? Hey, there we go. I got it. Shading. Window map tangent space. What? Normal? Oh, wait a minute. I get it. Okay. Just saying, because someone who lives in a large house, if you don't get better, then somebody else will get sick. Oh, I totally understand that. I totally understand that, Sammy. Like, I won't be ignoring everybody or just being totally dumb. You know. The thing is, it's like, I got this from my daughter. I know I did. Because whenever I've been playing with her, because I play with her so much, just to make sure, you know, I'm not a bad dad. Whenever I've played with her, a lot of the time she's been sneezing in my face. So she had it first, and then she passed it to me. You know what we're doing is with my wife, we're deliberately having her on like cold stuff right now, so she doesn't catch it. But yeah, it's pretty nuts. Love playing with my little girl though. She's so cute. Seriously, it's awesome. I would not trade her for the world. see if I can get this done in such a way that is okay here. Okay. Like daughter, like father. What about a year's supply of hobnobs, John? No, no. Yeah, what happened was she'd probably got it from somebody from playgroup that we go to, because all the playgroups are free. So we go to playgroups, and she got it from somebody from there, and then she's passed it on to me. And of course, then I'm like, oh, so I've got to deal with it for the moment. But yeah, she's so cute. It's like she went out with her grandparents today and got a new present, and the present is like a really plushy sloth, and she absolutely loves it because of how soft it is. So she's just been playing with it all day. It's so cute. Ooh. John. Oh, I might have to build another one of these freaking window frames here because of how this is. Let me see if this stretches over here first, and if it doesn't, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do another one of those. Oh, that's gonna leave me in a bit of a pickle for the moment. Right, it's in an oblong shape, so let's try and get this done. If I close down that for the moment, because I've got quite a lot done, let's just double check that. Yeah. I saved that. Everything's in the right place, I'm just making sure. Right, and then what we'll do is we'll go new, general. This may lag lots. I just want to see whether this works. So the window frame is roughly about this in terms of height and everything. So I figure what I do is actually I could probably keep that. And we're gonna have to, this may break the entire stream when I do this. Just letting you know in advance. Actually, wait a minute before I do any of that. I gotta set this up correctly first. What stream while I see a pizzas, John? Oh, fun times. But yeah, no, being serious, this might actually break a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna save beforehand as well. Can't wait for Thursday when the mocap stuff comes now. It'll be so fun. Full body tracking will be interesting to mess around with. That's not good. If I do like bevel. Hit bevel there, and then we just go like that. So if I do that both sides, what I want to do here is have these bits be joined up together. So we'll just go bridge faces, right? This is going to be nuts if I can do this, especially on stream. I'm not too good at this though, so this might go bad. Oh, that's already looking a bit trash. Hang on. But that's on the outside, that's not looking too bad. I try doing this. Then we'll try. Let's try beveling that a little bit more. Oh no, I can't. I can only do it so much because of the way that that is. And then we're going to try and do this on both sides. Let's do bevel, and then we go to about there roughly. Do the same here. We'll just go. Oh, come on now. And then there, and then bevel that. John. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting experiment. So, first up, do that. No, no, wait. Before we do any of that, we'll save that. Do that as low. Low. High. We'll save this as window frame. Window frame stone. Right. And then for this one here. Oh. Up there. Same here. And then we'll do up there. And there. And then we do the same here. And the same above. Roughly about there. Right, so we got this kind of setup. And then the fun begins. Subdivide, subdivide, subdivide. Okay. Sculpt mode. I've not done this in ages. It may be pretty bad, and I may have to subdivide quite a lot. Disney theme, man, I hate that Disney theme so much. Start again. Right. Wireframe. Dude, that wireframe. Oh my god, the edge there is so terrible. Because of how I've done this. That is bad. That is really bad. Right, scrape. How does that affect that? It's not working how I expected. Let's go back a sec. File, wireframe. If I do add one subdivide there, what does it do? Subdivision surface. This may just break everything right now. I might literally have to just like subdivide something else. Oh yeah, especially because of that there. Let's get rid of that for the moment. Right, so if I do file and I link, let's do 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I do John, I got one for you. If you're willing to humor me, yeah. Have you seen GeoWizard on YouTube? Just realized I'm doing this to the low poly one. Don't think so. Why? Search up GeoWizard, right? It's nothing bad. I just figured you'll like it because it's very similar to, you know, the ones like train surfing across Russia or whatever else. You'll find GeoWizard and go look for stuff like straight line across Wales or something. I think you'll find those videos really, really good. Sounds crazy, but essentially the guy just has to go in as straight a line as possible, and he can't deviate from it. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Some of the most fun videos I've actually seen, though. By the way, that's not me telling you to get lost. It's me literally just like, no, I think you'll like this, you know. I just thought I'd confirm that, or it's like, oh, I'll just confirm this. I think I've heard of him. You probably have. He was in one of the Stora videos, because he set Stora a path and they didn't make it. But yeah, he's done Wales, he's done Scotland and a couple of other places. I think he's done like straight line across Birmingham or something, or rather straight line on no roads. I think it's like no roads Birmingham or something. But yeah, the Welsh one's pretty nuts, and then there was some other guys that were trying to copy him, and they've done like straight line across Wales, but with literally like no backpacks or anything else like that. Instead, they're just like legging it across Wales. It's pretty nuts. He has to go through like farmland and stuff while there are farmers in the fields and try not getting shot and stuff. The Birmingham was the Birmingham one was a little bit like that. You know, had to go across London without getting shanked. Oh, God damn it. Let's try. Try doing multi-resolution level subdivide. Oh, it's doing the whole thing where it, because of the way that I've got the wireframe set up, it's being funny. Right, let's try adding some support loops in. I'm just going to do this the really lazy way and hope that it works for the time being. Oh. So what I'm doing here essentially is I'm setting up these loops so that I can tell the mesh, yeah, do me a favor, don't just like completely mess up when it gets to these areas and subdivisions. Subdivision just puts a ton of detail in this. The idea is we're going to take that and bake it onto the lower resolution one, because I did the same for the sign. The only difference is this is being a pain in the butt, and if it does it on stream, then I'm just going to be like, nah. not going to be happy, basically. Just got to make sure everything is kind of decent, and then just the way we go. That's good, that's good. Let's see if this works now. If I do a save there, then do add a subdivision surface. Yeah, that works. So I can subdivide that by 4 if I want. You can see it getting more details there, so what I'll do is I'll take that, make sure it's smoothed. Surface smooth. Right, and then we'll start adding more details. Computer crash, damn, it's a semi. John. What's the box for? This is going to be the window frame tutorials. I'm just trying to get it done, because what we're going to do is we're going to sculpt all the details onto it. So let's try that and do apply and see what happens. Okay, I think that's got enough detail on, do you? Let's try sculpt mode. This took me ages the last time I did a sculpt, because I'm not too familiar with sculpting, so there we go. That's working. Let's try 80. John. So the idea is we got to make this look like stone. So as you can see here, as we go down here, if we scrape this, the edge starts going from smooth to looking a little bit nastier. Let's just try and put, well, I would say put wireframe on and watch it, but then we get to the edge here, we can just scrape the entire edge. We can even, if we want, I can put like massive holes in this thing, but I'm just trying to. Oh, just see how this will go at the moment. Let's see about if I do a draw sharp here and go in like that. Yeah, it gives me a little bit of stuff to work with, but the problem is, because of how the wireframe is, it's pretty hard to do any like massive detailing with at the moment. Let's try it that way. Let's see, I can do like a crease in it there if I want. Let's do like 50 instead. And then I can just go. Yeah, this is being awkward. I should have really gone back and done those details and then up-res them. So like for instance, we had that, right? If I do like subdivision surface up to like 2 or something, right? And then we do another one of those. Non-uniform. Ah, this is a pain. This is such a pain. Might have to do this by hand in terms of some of these details. So like for instance, try that. And then this 1, 2, maybe 3 on the side. Okay, right. Now the idea is that each one of these sections is going to be another brick. So we'll do like extrude along normals. And then we do straight along normals. Oh, wait a minute. We need that one as well. Get that. Trying to do this is going to be an absolute pain. The way that I'm doing it at the moment, at least. Dave, why do you still have the 18 icon? I mean, it's for swearing and everything else. It kind of just covers the whole thing, because especially Susan and YouTube being like, oh, you can't be a child-friendly channel. But it is a valid comment, especially because of me changing my content up a lot. I think I might need to actually get rid of it. And give it like another watermark or something. Hey, Religion Cara. If we do that at the moment, that kind of gives us something to work with. Can I do the same for like that? If I do that, oh crap. Why is that not? Oh, wait a minute. Is that because the interior and exterior are different? Yeah, it is. It's okay. That's fine. I can deal with that. That work? Yes, it does. Just change to no job bad. Right, now if I do that and start with that, will that be any better? If I do like subdivision, oh god, I did the subdivision, it's just like, no, now everything just looks wibbly wobbly. Can I do that to 4 and then apply and see what happens? Sculpting is such a pain sometimes. I do file sculpt mode, and then we just go try and draw sharp on one of these. Because I actually want to get some of these details done, and to make it look as though some of the bricks are like completely destroyed. Let's try this right. This is going to be the exterior, so this won't be too bad. Okay, this isn't looking too bad so far. We'll just do a little bit here and there. Say my tutorials isn't going to be too broken. We'll do one more over here. Going from the outside upwards to the inside here. There we go, that's enough cracks in the window frame. Give me a summary of what I missed. This is why you should borrow Jen's tablet. Wait, what? So we done most of the ruins now, and just doing little details to finish it off. Or tutorials, but at least. Subdivision surface, do another one there. This might go crazy now because of the amount of detail I'm trying to put in. As you can see, that's starting to clear up a little bit. Right? Oh my god, dude, the amount of polys there, that might actually not work for sculpting. Now I need to we'll pinch these together, so we do like 100. That's not working there the way that I want. Can I just go draw? There we go. Right, and then we go... Right. I've actually sculpted a lot better in the past. It's just this, I'm trying to do it like really quickly on stream and while ill, and it's just absolutely terrible. Okay. I'll have to try and see if I can salvage some of this. It's not too bad there. The idea is that these are exterior cracks in the brickwork. Hopefully I can just pull all this in and it'll look alright. Either that or I just turn around and be like, right, I'm calling it. I'm calling it for now. I'll go hang out in VR chat for a bit. Right. 800, not 800, 100, sorry. Wrong way. Pull that in there. Oh, come on up. Pull this in here. Doesn't look too bad there. Some parts of this really do look bad. We just trying to do a quick sculpt on stream and it's just not turning out the way that you would like. It's like, You can see it kind of working, kind of not working at the same time. It's pretty rough. I'm trying to pull all the bits that I had together so it looks like cracks, but instead it's just all kinds of messed up. Really annoying. Try and scrape a bit of this away and see whether that helps. Okay. If this were a drawing, I could help you maybe, but 3D is not my thing. Yeah, 3D is a lot harder, I think. Like that there looks super rough. I'd basically have to subdivide that again. That's the problem when you subdivide so much. Again, it doesn't help that I'm doing this on stream, which is not recommended because of how crazy it is to try and sculpt something like this. I'm literally just like, oh, I'm just trying to throw it together. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's really not. It's actually coming out terrible right now. And again, normally this takes hours to do when you're doing it properly, not minutes. Because I spent ages on the last one. I'm just like, let's just see if I can get anything out of this. Yeah, none of these surfaces are looking good at all. Come on. I've played with clay before, but on a computer, this is a whole other beast. Yeah, it's essentially just playing with clay, but on a computer. Dude, I'm gonna have to call it there. It's not working out the way that I want. You can see it kind of taking shape, but the way that I've done it is absolutely screwed. I'll give it a break, especially with it being like 3 in the morning, and we shall hopefully do another one, and it'll be better. And then I'm not having to worry about it and rush it on stream. It doesn't look too bad. It's taking shape, but it's going to take a lot longer, and I can't do it on stream. I just can't. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll get all this done, and it'll look better next time. So yeah, thank you very much, and I'll go blow my nose now and stop my head from spinning. So until then, bye.